eternity of pain, unchanging. My chains return, but what's of yours? You understand nothing, traveler. All the same. Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging. This means nothing. The end will come, all the same. You and I are bound by the same chains, traveler. An eternity of pain, unchanging. And when again, we will both continue to suffer. Nothing, traveler. Nothing will remain.
Oh my god, I've been talking this whole time and my mic's been off. I've said a lot of cool stuff. God damn it. I'll just repeat the last thing, because I'm not repeating all of it, but I think this is fairly important. A lot of people are doing the old way of the Omnis, which is taking these, sacrificing the lesser rolled ones for the higher ones, at that Woven Echo that can do that, to hopefully get better rolls. However, there are 10 affixes on here, with a range of 45, which is very high. So you would need to have ungodly luck. Instead, I'm just going to farm a bunch, put them in the Nemesis, hope for some good affixes, maybe legendary potential. Don't really care if it's legendary potential. Not going to use it. Too much work. You got to farm another amulet for it. I'm just hoping the Nemesis blesses me with a good affix. And then I'm just going to corrupt all the usable ones and hope I don't break them all. And then most likely, one of them will roll a max affix with corruption, which then we'd be done, because then you just get perfect resistances and skills and everything. And it's just like, okay, why would I ever go and sacrifice ones for a chance at it when I can't even get a cool affix on there with the corruptions. You can get like the corruption affixes. I can't believe I just talked for, how long have I been streaming? I think I talked for 30 minutes with my mic off. Not recommended. Alrighty. We're back to it. Let's see. So. Oopsie. Okay. Now that we've beat that Confluence of Oblivion, it's reset our timeline. However, we do not want to do this Confluence of Oblivion because I will die to a 316 Corruption Confluence Oblivion. I don't want to do that. It makes me very frustrated and mad. So instead, what I will do is I will first use temporal keys to get to a boss fight. Now I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I've got a bunch of stability and I'm at 316 corruption. I don't want to lose that corruption, then do the boss fight, because then I get less shit from the boss. So we're going to fight the boss at a high corruption, and then afterward, so that this way we can get any good drops he has. I have a bunch of prophecies that scale off of this guy. Here comes the Harbinger. He has a chance to drop all the same shit. I'm gonna fuck him up because he's fat and we're fast. He's gonna say a lot of things. He's gonna get stunned a bunch. He's gonna die. Okay. So, what's up, my guy? How's it going, man? How was your Easter thing? And beautiful. We are farming for these doppelganger things as well, because these are using an even stronger build than I am currently running, which I intend to get to rank 1 arena with. Hopefully, maybe. But we have to get a bunch of those because I need to disenchant them for the shards. Is my mic working now? It should be. Yeah? Okay, cool. Cool. We're going to put these in our dance tab because I'm Blade Dancer. The first tab for that is dance. Then I needed another tab, so dance. And if I need a third tab, it'll be revolution. And we are going to go and we'll farm another. Oh wait, we just killed the boss. So now that the boss is dead, our stability is low again. We want to lower our corruption because I cannot farm at 316 corruption on 5 Shades of Erebus. That's a little little nuts. I can do it, but it's not a guarantee. It's not very efficient. Didn't have to drink though. Didn't have a lot to drink. Already put in charge of watching the fire. That sucks. How'd you get conned into that? Dude, you killed Aberoth? I still have not done that. Hell yeah, dude. How excited were you when you finally... A, how many tries did it take? B, how excited were you when you finally killed him? I still haven't beat him. I only tried on this character once. I've given up on my Spellblade, because I just don't think Spellblade's a good build. So, now all I do is I pick the closest one to a cemetery. I go in. 15 tries, damn. Bro, have you seen an Uber Aberoth fight? Have you watched one? They're fucking nuts. I don't even think I have the intention to beat Uber Aberoth unless I have a build that like one-shots it or something. Because that's just, it's just stupid. It just looks stupid. Oh, fuck! Just like I do right now. Just like I do. I've never seen Rax. Who's Rax? Is he like a last epoch famous person? Okay, so we still have to kill. How did I die last time? I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, it's going kind of ARPG famous in general now. I'll have to look them up. I've been watching some other streamers and like trying to see what they do that I like. Obviously, stuff that works for me because I'm not going to do the same thing as they are. But so yeah, I'll check them out. See if I can incorporate some. I see. Yeah, man, I got some plans now, I think, for what I'm gonna do with this channel and stuff. We'll see though. Raxantarax. I feel like I've seen that before. Well, at least you didn't have to deal with a hangover, though. All right, that guy's done. Is there? There was a harbinger somewhere nearby. I should do that. Where is it? Empower it, so I gotta kill the things around it. Leave me alone, bro. Thank you. Okay, and then we have our OMNIS to put in here. Let's see. It's in here. So we put our OMNIS in here. Now replace. Say yes. Power. Dude, I was gonna run that. I was thinking about running another one of those. I was thinking about making one of them. After I realized how quickly I can get to max level, and like then you start hitting corruption. Like I can probably get to corruption at like level 58, 55 or so. I was like, dude, I'll just make a new character whenever I want. It takes like a few hours or so. Not to get to this level, but to do the campaign and shit. And that looks fun, the Sentinel. You need to get the that two-hand axe, right? That drops from the Harbingers. And a Titan's Heart. Yeah. I'm running out of Confluence of Oblivion, though. Would you beat the Aberoth with? Did you beat it with the Flay build or the... I forget what you switched to. I know it was also a Necro. Or Acolyte. Warlock. Torment Warlock? Yeah. That's what you beat it with, though? Ooh. Dude, I don't know if you were here when I realized this, but I was talking for like 30 minutes without my mic on. I see. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking pissed. I was like, oh, I'm gonna use this for YouTube content maybe or something like that. Talk for fucking 30 minutes. Mic not on. So, like, you just didn't have, like, a ton of... See, that's what I'm trying to get to. I don't even want to deal with Aberoth until I have so much damage that it's, like, trivial. Because he's just so annoying to fight. So I looked up this build. Actually, I use your max roll stuff. Like, the max roll site that you recommended. There's one with a Shadow Ren build. You should look at it. It's a little nuts. It's definitely going to get hotfixed at some point, or patched. But yeah, I have most of the pieces for it, but this build's a little bit better at like clearing, and I just don't feel like changing it yet. So I'm gonna wait until I have like uber gear for it. I'm gonna switch to it, and my hope is I'll hit Aberoth and then kill Uber Aberoth immediately after. Hopefully one shot. You spec'd into market? You weren't COF? Dude, I could never. I think COF's like the best part of this game. Alright, we're gonna put down our confluence. I could fight this other Echo of a World, but we'll use our last confluence, and then if we run out, we'll start doing Echoes of the World. If we can't buy more confluence. Excuse me. Oh, dude, PoE 2 economy is the worst thing. I play PoE 2 as if it's SSF, no matter what, because it's just so fucking frustrating to see something that's like not even endgame equipment. It's like not even the exact equipment you want. It's got like 2 affixes that like you're like bummed about, and it's like 2,000 div. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. Mine's 2,000 because I'm a blood mage, and everyone wants to play. No, it's just because I'm a blood mage. Everyone's playing blood mage, so it's like if you want anything for a blood mage, it's like exorbitant because they just get bought up. Okay. Dude, everyone likes minion builds. That's why I played on this character to level it up. I did Falconer. It just seemed easy. But then I switched to Bunga Bunga. I just hold the buttons down. Literally. I just do this. And then I look away. It does my whole combo. Over and over. That's fucking wild, bro. The temple really fucked up the economy in that game. But they changed it, so you can't farm it like that anymore. Now it's just about, I forget if I was talking to you about it, but the minimum, like, negative rarity bullshit. Thanks for showing up again, by the way, man. Appreciate it. I know you guys say I can't promise I'll keep doing it. It's fine. I know. You're in Germany. It's far away. What would? Getting rid of negative rarity? Because they already did the temple thing. And to be honest, if you get rid of negative rarity and it fucks up theory crafting, it's in beta. Oh. I mean, they could. That's the thing, is the game's not... They're not pretending it's done. You know? So what I'm doing with these is I'm gonna break them down for their set shards at some point, and then put them on Exalted Chest and Relic that has better stats. And it'll still give me the set bonus though. People will make new problems. Especially the PoE community. They're great at problem solving to create new problems in the economy. If you ever, like, if the US government ever wanted to fuck over another country's economy, they should just be like, hey, Path of Exile fan base, if you had to make the most money in this economy, how would you abuse this system to overflow the markets? And then just send them to do that, and they would ruin every economy. See that little pointy void thing? You need to avoid that. It does kill you, me, or it can kill a decoy, which is much better like that. But your decoy's not always up. We want to talk about fucking up an economy. Do you know what my name references? Oh god, I hate this one. I hate that one. You know who Jenebu is? I'll just start answering, assuming that you don't. Stop me if you do. Jenebu was the guy that ran something called the Forbidden Trove in PoE 1. And this is a history lesson. So definitely stop me if you know this already. The Forbidden Trove in PoE 1 was no amulet. Forbidden Trove in PoE 1 is like a community where people buy and sell services and other things like that. It was very needed before there was asynchronous trade, because that's where people did bulk buys and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now you can buy like 5 ways on it and shit. That's actually probably true. It's actually, depending on the government though, right? Like if we wanted to fuck with Cuba, we probably could. And by we, I mean the PoE community. And just in case the CIA is listening, I'm totally joking. I don't even know how to organize that. I don't know that many people in the PoE community. I've only been playing for like a month. Just clear that up. Anyway, Jenebu ran the Forbidden Trove, and the Forbidden Trove is very popular. You can buy like 5 ways on there to get leveled. You can buy campaign leveling services and things like that, all for in-game money. But he also has, if you go to the website, a mirror service. So what he would do is he would have items that were like top tier items that you can only, like some of them in standard, you can't make anymore. They're like perfectly rolled. You give him a mirror, he copies it for you, and then he trades it to you for a fee of like 140 div in PoE 1. It also exists in PoE 2. I just don't know how it worked in there. And the way that worked is he would get, like, once he became big enough, he had a bunch of other people that he would do the service for, where he would be like, hey, you give me the item and I will do this service and I'll give you a cut of every mirror that I do, right? And that's pretty lucrative. So he has all of the best items. Like, if you go on that website, it's like all of the best items ever are on this one account. All of them. From standard, you can't make them anymore. If there's an item that you can't make anymore, in all likelihood, it was on Janebu's account. And then also in the leagues and stuff, there was like whatever's good for the league right now, there was shit that you can't get elsewhere, right? He's got the best stuff because he's the best service for it. So he was working like 15 hours a day doing this. And he had a whole team and all this stuff. And he, a long time ago, he's always been like a center of controversy because he's an interesting guy. He got banned a long time ago, but it was a false positive because I guess there was just like the systems thought he did something. He appealed it. He got unbanned. Then about a week and a half ago, right before I made this account, 2 weeks ago maybe, he got banned again. But he fucking blew up, so you knew it was real, and he couldn't appeal it. Most people think it was to do with either real money trading or he was using bots. I don't have an opinion. I don't know which one it is. I don't know enough. But what I will say is he got banned. All those items are gone that aren't his. All of them. All of them. This man was making thousands of mirrors a month. Yeah, all of them. Completely wiped out all these old items that you cannot make again. Yep. I also think it's good. I think it's going to help, like, I think there's a lot of good about it. I think that GGG made the right call in banning him, most likely. I don't know exactly what happened, but also, regardless, he's performing a service that the game already does. Right? It's still outside the game. So I find it hard to believe he wasn't breaking terms of service in some way. And that also changes the economy because then like several players that have connections can all just have the best items and farm for a mirror, and then they like work together and they always have the best shit, and they're flooding the market with their own stuff. Now they have to compete on equal terms. Theoretically. But yeah, it's like there are thousands of items on that man's account. He has multiple characters just to carry, like in the standard league. He has multiple characters because he doesn't have enough stash tabs. So he just puts it all on his like mules, and all those are gone too. So imagine an entire stash tab of items meant to be mirrored, and then like 12 characters of items that are meant to be mirrored that are the best items in the game, gone. Not his, someone else's. That's why my name is definitely not Janebu, because I made this like this account the day after he got banned, and I was gonna play Last Epoch, and I'd be like, wouldn't it be funny if I was like, hey, first time Last Epoch player, definitely not Janebu, because he just got banned from PoE. I thought that'd be funny. And that's why it's the name. I'll probably change it. I did come up with a good idea. I'll share it so you can weigh in if you want. We got to do a map though. So I don't know how to dress like at all, unless it's like actual dress clothes, because there's like a very clear. Thank you. It's a very clear. Sorry, my ADHD. I also updated a bunch of the stuff in my About tab, and I think that stuff's helpful too. Let me know if you have any thoughts on that. But, oh yeah, so I can dress well only if it's with, like, a suit and tie. Because to me, there's very clear, like, rules for that, because it's very soft, almost. That's the best way I can explain it. So I'm not, you know, I don't have good style. I just know that for a suit and tie, you wear certain colors together, you don't wear other colors, and get it tailored so that it fits right. So I know how to wear those. I've also, my whole life, people have been like, dude, you should be a professor. Just because of the way I explain things and, like, break stuff down. So for a little bit, I was like, oh, I should be a, you know, do a professor thing for this and, like, break stuff down, maybe. That would be my vibe. I was like, nah, that's boring. There's also other people who've done it, blah, 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 blah. Then I was like, oh, I could, like, dress up. Wouldn't it be funny if I was, like, dressed up? Kind of like, what's his name? Miss Dr. Disrespect? Where he always had the headphones on no matter what. He was always in character. Like that, but with dress clothes. I was like, okay, like maybe, but like it doesn't really make sense. Then I was like, what if my name was the Prodressor? Prodressor. Prodresser. Professor, Prodresser. And then I just do dress clothes. So I think I'm going to do that once I'm able to change my name. I don't know, though. Thoughts? Well, yeah, if you're in construction, you're basically just wearing whatever clothes you haven't ruined yet. See, I had to get a lot of different dress clothes because I was like, I've been in quite a number of wedding parties. Exactly, I do too. But then for dress clothes, that's the only thing I care about. That's like I keep nice. I'm very specific about it for some reason. Everything else, I still have t-shirts from 2012. And I'll wear. Say blah 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 high school. 2012. Alright, we're gonna reset the timeline. I don't like that we're not getting a Confluence as Oblivions and we're just getting the fucking single echo things, but I'm out of weavers for the Confluence, which I'm gonna see if I can buy more from the homie in a second. Still know if I can. Find enough amber. Okay, yeah. See, I used to be stuck with that, like in that, where I was only had my work stuff because that's all I did. But now, no, you have another stylish shoe you can wear, right? Because you're gonna have a boot for your leg.
Yes. Take care.
Dude. Shoes are the thing that you can, like, you don't need that many pairs if you just have generically, like, usable ones. Because boots, if you put dress pants over them, they can look like they're dress shoes, depending what kind of boots you have. I have Thursday boots. I don't know if you've heard of that one, but they're, like, pretty affordable. They feel like sneakers. They fit really nice. I like them. And they have, like, stuff made for workwear specifically. By here, Red Wing is the go-to for most legit work. Strauss. I don't... Oh, Levi's. Is that what they call it? Engelbert Strauss. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that is. Very German. Over here, a lot of the work stuff is from Carhartt. But that's also become like a... Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if it was very similar to Carhartt. Or like the same company, but different names for different countries. The only content I do now is, at least while I'm doing this farm, is OMNIS for Runes of Corruption and Nemesis to upgrade all the Omnis and Siphons of Anguish I'm getting. And then whatever the objective is, I'll do that as well. And if it's a cemetery, you know, we gotta do the cemetery to use the thing. Secondary stat. See, that's very construction mindset. It's also very, like, men often, like, a lot of us feel that way. I felt that way strongly until recently. When, I started realizing, like, oh, the way you present yourself is functional. In some ways, right? I'm not someone that's out there, like, dude, I haven't had a haircut in like a month and a half. I don't really do anything with the beard. Like, I'm not going crazy. But think about like a stream, right? Like the way I have this set up now, I've changed some things. I think it looks better. This is a very like impactful first impression for people that just gives me the chance of being seen, right? And gives me the chance of them giving me a chance. It's that kind of stuff. Why is the Nemesis in here? Oh, right. Inspect them. So that's kind of how I see that. My controller just disconnected randomly for a second there. Okay, I'm back. Don't know what that was. Yeah, depends on the situation though, right? And the people that you're trying, like, it depends on the culture that you're going into as well. Because if you wore something like high prestige stuff to a, you know, like a cookout for a construction event, people are going to think you're a douchebag. You probably are if you're doing that. If you're, but on the flip side, like if you go to a business event at a high-end hotel and you're not wearing some high prestige stuff, people are probably going to think you're a douchebag for different reasons. Oh man, I'm getting tons of these. It's good. I don't even think they're supposed to. Why am I using a controller? Because for some reason, I don't know if it's a nostalgia thing or what, but I cannot play ARPGs on a mouse and keyboard. I think it's because, like, when I was a kid and I first started playing games like these, I played them on controller. But there's certain games that I only want to play on controller, and certain games I only want to play on keyboard and mouse. And this just happens to be one of the types of games that, like, if I was playing this on keyboard and mouse, I would get bored of it and not want to play it before I even hit max level. Don't know why. And then I just have the muscle memory, so it's like... Exactly. Yeah, it's basically like the reverse for me. Oh, wait. I have to put the fucking... Oh, this isn't... Okay. just like a comfort thing. There are games I could never play on a excuse me, controller. Like Apex Legends. Not a chance I could play it on a controller. Not a chance. Oh, we rolled a Echo of the World natural. Natty. Oh, I didn't want to do the Echo of the World. I wanted to do a Confluence. Damn it.
Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging.
Fucked up. I could just die. I'm not.
Change return, but what's of yours?
So I take it that you would not be a fan of the pro dresser idea, even if it was memeing. Ooh, oh, spell crit. Okay. By the way, I don't know if I was muted when I was saying this. I'm gonna get, like, probably at least 20 of these Omnis, and then however many rings I get. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put as many as I can to make them legendary, and then I'm just gonna corrupt them all and just see what happens, including the rings. All the rings are gonna be corrupted. Right? Okay. Yeah. Like, reverse psychology it. Or I could, like, intentionally dress really poorly. I don't know that I can do it worse than I already do, but... I've got old man moccasins on right now. No socks. I don't know that it gets much worse than that. Reset. See if I can get him in camera. It's a nice old man Mox. Hopefully, no one with a foot fetish ever sees that. This way. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. I'm probably not keeping definitely not Geneva. Because that's like a very memey meta name.
You disturb the cipher.
But I just kind of wanted to get started and didn't want to like put obstacles in my way to doing this that like would make me be like, oh well no, I gotta think of the right name and I have to set everything up perfectly and I have to like, I just would never have done it then. So, like, what's the first thing I can think of that feels right? Also, if you use filters, item filters, I didn't realize this for a long time, but all the item filters that I have I've tried, all of them do not show altars from the Omen. So you have to go in and manually turn them on. And there are different subtypes of it, so you can like narrow it down. This boy. Please. What level's your sentinel? Nice. What's up, Alkodama? Just trying to get Frogs Online at 73. What is Frogs Online? I don't know what that means. I don't do power leveling. I wouldn't even know where to start. But I'm happy to give tips if you want to ask questions or whatever. Oh, you're playing Frog Beastmaster? Nice, nice. I mean, Tyrael plays more of the minion stuff than I do. Knows a little bit more about it than me. I didn't even know that you could summon frogs in this game. But yeah, I don't know how to power level either, so my bad, man. But happy to have you on the stream. Feel free to ask questions, chat. How long you been playing Last Epoch? Let's see. Confluence? No! Just regular Echo. I could do a couple. If that's all I have to do. I have to add you to my party? Nice. Yeah, Confluence is a woven echo material, but it's so if you use this weaver tree and you put a couple things. If you put this, your woven echoes spawn to the side of your echo chains, and then you imprint on these two the woven echo that you want, and it has a chance to spawn. So that's what I'm hoping for to happen. Yeah, and it's worked a few times. Akeldama, if you want to send me a party invite, I'll run a couple monoliths for you. Tyrael, if you want me to level your character too, we could do that. Let's see. Now, this is not going to be an all-the-time thing. You can see it on screen. Or maybe not. Hold on. This is it, right here. I'm playing on a controller, so it'll be easier if you add me. You can see the name, yeah? That's my character name. Username is above my character. Character name's right here. Where my pointer. Character name. Username. Character name. Username. I need to go buy. Let me see if I can buy some of these woven echoes. Give me a second. I just want to see if I can get some Confluence of Oblivion. And what? I start the monolith. You just TP to me.
Weaver's threads grace you, traveler. How may I assist you?
Oh, I'm all out of these Confluence. That's annoying. I'm just gonna have to be a normal boy and do echoes of a woven of a timeline or whatever, of a world, echoes of a world. Okay, so I'm just gonna enter a John, and then which one am I doing? I'm doing this one, and you can join as long as it lets you. Now, this is not going to be an all-time thing. This is because it's also teaching me. I've never done it before. So I'm learning. So I'll run... Here, we'll go to this one. And then you could just TP to me, I think.
Around you.
Is that you? What the fuck is that? health multipliers increase. Do I get more bonuses from this too? Do they drop more shit? Or do they just get harder? How does loot work? How do I stop you from stealing my shit? Not that you would. But in general. Huh, I don't know. Are you getting experience for this? Oh yeah? Cyril, you don't want some power leveling? Ooh, Red Ring of Atlaria. You're not, yeah. I think it only works up until I think it's only up 10 levels above. Something like that. Fair. Akodama, if you want to look up like how to do power leveling, I'm willing to try shit. Are you in range for the XP? Should be in range. It looks like you're in range. Nothing? I'm getting XP. I mean, if it's working, you should get a fuckload from this. Damn, these guys get kind of tough when you have 170% more health. Who would have thought? Did that work? Ah. Put on some... Gotcha. I was gonna say, put on some move fast boots. Yeah, no problem, man. Hopefully, you stick around for the stream. Find it enjoyable. Maybe hit me with a follow if you like the stream. I'm trying to do this, you know, 5 days a week or so. So we got clearance inventory though. Yeah, man. So I played Spellblade first, and I wasn't a fan of the like you had to stop and fight and stop and fight and stop and fight. Whereas this, you fight while you move, which is like my ultimate desired gameplay for something like this, because you want to be moving as much as you can. So I can pretty much brain dead farm maps. The leveling process is super quick. I think it's probably the fastest leveling class, other than maybe like a Warpath Sentinel. But yeah, it's definitely my favorite class I played in this game so far. I usually am a assassin rogue type player though, so a little biased. I think I'm gonna play Grim Dawn, and I'm probably gonna do like an Inquisitor in that, just because I don't want to play back-to-back rogues, but we'll see. We will see. There is a really busted build I want to switch to called let me see real quick. I gotta do the Echo of the World, then we'll do the boss. Okay. What's my corruption at? 210. There's this really broken build called Shadow Rend, which I am building the pieces for. I have a feeling it's going to get patched at some point, but if you look up a YouTube video of it, it's fucking bonkers. Ooh. Don't get hit by that. You're like semi-immortal, and you do an ungodly amount of damage. You have like 50 shadows. It's crazy. And they all like proc and then do explosive traps, which then proc and like bounce to other people, and then they do the spreading fire thing. And it's like you just clear everything. And it's really good for single target. You have to use these. You can use them vanilla like this, but I'm gonna break them down for the set pieces. And then you put on this helmet, Kuzan's Guise, which I should probably move this over. Put on Kuzan's Guise. Traitor's Tongue. Tabby of Dusk and Dawn, so your Shadow Rend doesn't move you. I don't think you use this belt. Not sure though. And then some other pieces that I forget off the top of my head. But, oh, this low-level torch, which is super easy to find. I mean, like, I found so many my first playthrough that I was, like, trying to trash them. Fire starter torch. You run that with the Traitor's Tongue. And then some other shit. I don't know. And it's fucking insane. +4 to your Shadow Cascade. But I'm happy with this build. If I can beat Uber Aberra with this, I probably won't switch. This is more like once I get my desired build, farm it all up. If I can't easily delete Aberoth, that's when I'll consider swapping over to the clearly broken build. Should probably put my passive point in though, huh? What's my crit at? Is it at 100? 85? Why is it so low? What the fuck? I'm gonna need to switch this one out soon. That is way too low of crit. Crit chance. Oh, I used to have a crit chance thing in my idols. I forgot. I mean, it's still, this is still better DPS the way I have it, but don't want to be under 100% crit with this build, really. If you can avoid it.
What I must to protect my
Sucks that you can't power level in this game, really. I mean, I know in PoE, there's, like, it got me thinking of 5 ways, which is like a thing that you do with Legion. In PoE, you put 5 emblems in, and you just kill the same monsters over and over, basically, with some, like, specific selections on your tree. And people will sell it as a leveling service. It's like 6 divs per hour or so. But the point of it is that you have to, like, you tell everyone that does it with you, hey, you have to have at least 2,500 HP and 75% chaos resistance. And then you put, like, an aura bot that gives, like, defensive auras. You have them sit in the middle with all the people that you're running through. So you could have 2 people running it as a group, making 6 divs per person per hour, and then 4 people, because the max party size is 6, 4 people in the party. So you're getting 24 div an hour with 4 people, and you have those 4 people sit with your aura bot to get the defensive bonuses. And they sit in the middle, which is like, it's not necessarily anywhere that's safe, but like it's like the safest spot. And you have to be able to clear everything immediately as the carries. Which reminds me of the Omen Veil, where like you have to kill the 3 Omens all at once. I wonder if there's a way to like get your void resistance all the way up, get to a certain HP, like just focus on defensive stats, and then stand near the Omen things while someone kills them. I bet you there's something that works for that. Whether or not it's worth it is the question, but yeah, which if I went this other build that I just like was talking about, that could probably work. Now this game's a little bit different because I mean I would also probably not. I was at 200 something corruption when we did that. Shit, I don't want to do this again. I was at 200 something corruption when we did that. You probably want to do it on like a 100 corruption timeline. Which we can try if you want. And see if you survive. I don't actually know what level you are.
Infinite possibility.
Actually, yeah, man. Hold on. When I'm done this map, send me a party invite. I'll take you to a 100 corruption map. Nah, stay as you are. We'll try 100 corruption. Because these are doing 210% more damage with 210% more health. And then you were adding another 170%. So it was getting pretty spicy. That's like probably the equivalent of like a 400 corruption timeline. At least. Slay the Wangari Beastmaster. Will do. Video game. As you command. Yeah, 57, you should be able to get enough survivability somehow. It should be able to work. I was doing level 90 timelines at 55, so you definitely can survive if I kill it fast enough. I'll go to the... there's some gloves I need from this. So. Send me an invite. There's only 100 corruption on this one. Good work. Are you in? I think you are. Amount of times I've heard that. Probably not. You're loading? Okay, I'll wait. There you are. Ready? Do you have a movement skill proc on? Just so you can keep up. Okay. Is this working? Hell yeah. Yeah, you leap slam. I took that as a celebration. Celebration leap slam. That's how I interpreted that. Whether or not you meant it that way. That's what it means now. Okay, let's see if you can survive an Omen. I don't, like, these things are impossible to immediately kill because the Omen empowers them, but... Oh, you died, didn't you? Oh no, there you are. You're alive. I have no mana. I have no mana. I have no mana. Why do I have no mana? There you go. What the hell was going on there? He's eating my mana or something. Or I just wasn't paying attention, which is more likely. My build literally, I don't know if you were here when I was showing this, but my build is literally just, I hold these 3 buttons down, and the game does the rest. So, I mean, there's more to it than that, because I gotta pay attention to some things, but my goal when I play these games is to get to a point where I do not have to play the game. It's my optimal way to play the game. Okay, I'm gonna ask you, stand far away. Far away. Yeah, you might not even get XP on this one. Okay, you're good. Only on the Nemesis because I forgot he's not dropping anything this time, but I'm farming that for a specific item. That's very, very rare. Oh, you got Nemesis too? Here, you want to start him? I wonder if you could even see... Oh yeah, I can't even see your Nemesis. Did you get drops from that? Did you get glyphs and stuff? Oh, fuck yeah, okay. So I guess the loot isn't... Oh, you can't steal my loot and I can't steal yours. I think that's how it works. I think every player gets their own loot. Which would be sick. Okay, this map's basically done. Nope, don't do the echo, because then it'll make it too high of a level for you. We'll do this. How many levels you get? 3. My guess is 3. Ah. That's some bullshit. Better than nothing though, right? He has what? 3 minutes for 1.5 levels? I'm trying to make sure I go slow enough for you. I have tons of move speed and shit, so. And all my attacks are also dashes, so it's a little hard to control my speed, but. Okay, go ahead and start your nemesis. And you can do, if you want to put items in it, empower it, whatever. Go ahead. Okay. Now we'll do mine. Hold on, I just want to check what I got on that amulet. Physical resistance. That's some bullshit. Nemesis is scheming me. He knows what I'm up to. Easier for you to survive in this? You probably even fight some of these if you wanted to. I mean, you don't have to, but... Oh no! Did you die? Oh, there you are. Sometimes your arrow disappears. Weird. Unless you did die and then you just teleported back and that's what happened. Which is also very possible. Oh. Oops. Sorry. Sorry, I am not a professional power leveler. In fact, I'm not a professional anything, really. Other than potentially a progressor. Like that one, Tyrael? My goal on every stream is to make everyone go, oh, Jesus Christ, at least once to one of my jokes. Really? I have an idea. After this map. Alright, this map's done. Hold on, let me do some inventory management real quick. If I could trade you and I wasn't COF, I would give you some of these rings, but yeah. Can only do so much. Here we go. Get our altar in there. I'll read it later. Okay, so here's my idea. Let me see if I have the Echo or if I have to buy it. Rampant Coast, Tomb of Vessels. There is a, excuse me. There's an Echo chain that you can, that's all omens. Oh, you're also COF. Nice, nice, nice. But there's an Echo chain that's all omens, and, or like it guarantees that you get all the omens in it. And I imagine that would be very good experience. This one could also be decent experience, but you might die in that. Arenas might be good. Dead Forest, Keep of Shadows. Nah, I don't think I have the Echo for the omens. But if I see any that are echo chains that are Omen echo chain. Wait, is this it? Nope. Okay. If I see any, wait. What are these? Roaming Fate Weavers, no. Rift Beast, no. Total Race, no. The Vessel of Chaos, no. Vessel of Memory, no. Okay, no. That is Froghelm? What is Froghelm? Oh. That is Froghelm. Chorus of the Anuruk, aka Froghelm. I assume it's also good for frog build. So this is, so you're, okay, this is why I didn't know there was a frog beast master or whatever. They're not called frogs. We call them frogs. They call them Anuruks. Got ya. I see. Well, when you're max level, you're gonna have to, or a higher level, whatever. You're gonna have to, here, this is an Omen chain. This should be better. You're gonna have to show me what it looks like. Really? See, that's a little, like, I like the automated builds, but I don't want to be so automated that, like, I don't do anything at all. I kind of don't do anything with this build. I just hold the 3 buttons. But it feels like I'm a fucking god. For sure. It feels like I'm amazing in this game. But really, I'm just holding 3 buttons that I very specifically set up to be very good together. Sometimes, if I'm feeling spicy, I press another button. That one. It really doesn't do anything. It's actually really bad to do, but sometimes I do it so I feel like I'm not cheating at the game. Or I can put a totem or a decoy down. Problem with the decoy is that it rarely shows the character sprite for whatever reason. So I don't even feel like I'm doing it. Your main is a Warpath? That's what Tyrael's building right now as well. Warpath Sentinel, right? Where you gotta jack up your mana real high and then spin to win. Yeah, you guys can exchange notes if you ever need to on how to spin faster. Oh, sorry. We're gonna go into the. Wait, why is it having me? Did we do that? This should be an Omen chain. Hold on. Come out. Okay, it's up here. Sorry, my brain turned off for a hot second. So why do you have to wait until 70 to do frogs? Is it because like there's a specific piece of equipment that makes them possible, or? And don't feel like you have to type right now because I know it gets spicy here when I open up this window. But item rep. Yeah. So I had to wait until 72 on this class to do the Architect's Actual Blood or whatever the hell the chest piece is for a low health setup. Which I still get very annoyed that my attacks give me health back because that's actually really, really bad for this build. And I will have to fix that at some point. But for right now, okay, so that was an Omen Echo Chain. Now what it will do is everyone we hit will have an Omen Echo Chain. So this should actually technically level you up pretty fast. Welcome to the new viewers, which, welcome. And if you were unaware, I'm actually helping another viewer out. He asked for some levels, trying it out. I don't do this all the time, but I didn't know how to do power leveling. He asked for some, so now we're learning. Oh, and I'm moving without him. So we're doing Omen chains because he's getting at least half a level from every Omen window. Oh, and that helm is level 70 item rec. Oh, you're dead. I'll wait. Sorry. I spawned you literally on a champion. Probably not helpful. To any of the other viewers, if any of you guys would like some extra levels right now, feel free to add. I don't know, Akaldama, did you add definitely not Genebu, or did you add Secuminary to the party? Post it in the Twitch chat in case anyone wants to join the party. We'll get a bunch of levels going. Gotcha. So, if you want to, people, add Secuminary as a party with a lower level character, and we'll get you some levels, because that's what we're doing right now. We're also farming Omen Chains, and then I will corrupt my Omnis with it. And Nemesis. That get killed again? My bad. Username, not character name. I am sorry. It would be definitely not Genebu. You would want to add, which is in the top left of the screen. How do you like my streamer voice? Okay. We're gonna seal up these void buttholes. These won't be very good experience because they barely spawn anything. But do this, and then we will get our. I'm gonna go clear this Nemesis. You can pop yours too if you want. And there goes the clusters. Don't pop your. Oh, okay, pop yours. Okay. Oops. Okay. We're safe. We're good. You might die. That's okay. Okay. You're still alive. Excuse me. Alright, so let's pop let's see here. We got. Where are my thingies? Alright, let's put a red ring in here. Red ring, for those of you that don't know, drops from the Age of Winter timeline, which is what I'm farming. Generally. Right now, I'm in a different timeline just to keep it 100 corruption so that Akaldama here doesn't die repeatedly, because that's what was happening before. Alright, let's go hit this other void butthole, and then we'll do the Omen window. Now, being power leveled is apparently a dangerous proposition, just FYI for anyone who's ever considered this. Akaldama, I'm really curious, like, if you're comfortable answering, what made you ask, like, come to this channel specifically to ask for a power level? Just curious. Was it because I had less viewers and you were like, maybe this guy will actually respond? I'm gonna assume it wasn't because of my. Okay, yeah. That's a good strat. That's a high level leveling strat. You should post that on Maxwell. You know how they have like the different strategy things? Hey, sometimes you gotta. That's e-begging is a classic in online ARPGs. I'm pretty sure there's copy pastes that you're supposed to use for PoE when you want to e-beg. You gotta talk about how you just spend all your last divs and all that stuff. You just do it more efficient. You're like, I know this guy is online. I'm gonna be in his chat and be one or two people. He's definitely looking at his chat, most likely. On to the next one. But yeah, man, put that together, submit it to Maxroll, maybe they'll pay you. What do I do for a living? Currently, I am figuring that... Oops, sorry, I should wait for you. Currently, I am figuring that out. So, I'm technically not unemployed, but it's my own business that I have. And I think I'm moving on from it. So it is not bringing in hardly any money right now. So we'll see. Maybe it'll end up being something along these lines. But previously, I'll give you a general thing. I was in sales when I was in corporate work world, sales and management, and data analysis and phones and call center and logistics. Oh, Jordan's here. And then I actually was pursuing being an author for a little bit. I don't know if you can see. I have my book up there somewhere on my thing. Might not be in the screen. Nope, not in the screen. I have 2 books out, which I will be keeping separate from streaming because I wrote those under a pen name. But I do have 2 books published. Hey, thank you, Ekodama, for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Oh, I'm not getting you XP on right now. Hold on. But yeah, 2 published books. Never really expected them to make a living off of them, but tried. Probably, I have another novel currently in the works, believe it or not, but that is, I do not know that I'm going to finish that. It's a sci-fi dystopia novel that would be a series, and it was pretty ambitious. I wrote, I think, like 50,000 words of it. The first book, and then kind of burned myself out. So that was when I was like, you know what? I need to do another hobby that's I don't have to force myself onto a schedule to do. And I play video games enough that I probably don't have to change anything. Just turn on the TV, or the TV. Just turn on the camera and the stream. What I meant was Switch TV. That was not. That's exactly what I meant to say. TV.
Would you witness fate?
No. I would not. Hopefully I'm not. Are you dead? No. Okay. It's very tough when I open the Omen windows because your thing's purple and the window is purple. And I'm also killing purple things. So, sometimes I get confused in real life. I'm doing my best. We don't care about that. Okay, now we need to find the rune prisons. You will go back, Mr. Exile. Is he dead? No. Probably fucking you up, my bad. And then we'll fight the other one. That was quick. Boom. Okay. So, let's clear out some of this inventory. What we get. These are very good for leveling, these gloves, by the way. If you're ever on a rogue, this is what I use to level. Rogue Falconer, put these on. DPS goes very high. Oopsie. Did not mean to do that. By the way, I think I'm 1 follower away. If we get another follower on the stream, I will buy a supporter pack right now. Just saying. Are you supporting me or are you supporting 11th Hour Games? That's the real question. Bear with me while I go through my phallic symbols tab. I'm just going to not care about any of these exalts right now. On to the next one. You're a therapist. Nice, dude. What, like brain therapist or like physical? Or like Reiki? Or acupuncture? Very nice. I was a sociology major. I didn't get my master's up, so. Congratulations, though, man. Are you here because you were like this guy? I think that's actually why you're here. I don't think you came here to level. I think you came here because you're like, I think this guy might need me. It's the beard. It gives it away. It's like clearly these guys got something going on. Middle-aged beard, guitar in background. That's a crisis. Am I middle-aged? I don't know. Is 32 middle-aged? I feel like that would be a hotly contested subject that would be split very hard amongst women and men. I feel like every woman would say no and most men would say yes. I could be wrong. I'm having trouble clearing this one fast, so. Oh, because there's 2 women in this one. And they're up there talking. We got a slow boy. The Omen of Solitude does a lot of slow shit that makes it very hard to clear fast. So, if you're ever wondering why you can't clear this stuff, it's not because you're bad, it's because the Omen of Solitude, that's what I tell myself. And then the Omen of Silence, I don't really know about this. But he killed me one shot sometimes, so we don't like him. What level are you now, bud? $64, so what, we got you 7 levels? Hold on, I gotta drop something. I'm gonna give you this helmet in case you want it. Not, I don't want this. How do I think I can give stuff to you. How do I gift something to you? Do you know? Like this? Nope, that doesn't do anything. Right click your portrait. Gift item. That would make sense. I don't know if you want this or not, but it's yours now. Gotta do this nemesis. And then get my ring. Oh yeah, fine. He did. Okay. Dude, I bet Tyrael's happy because he gets to listen instead of having to keep up a conversation this time, which he's had to do. And he's from Germany, so it's like 4 a.m. for him right now, 5 a.m. Which is crazy to me, but you know. You got a game, you got a game. I'm just not even gonna look at these right now. That's for another time. Ooh, here's some tech. Shift right click. Some good tech for you. All right, what do you need? We'll do this Omen chain, and then I want to get back to farming. Cool with that? Yeah, man, of course. Well, not of course. This is probably a once in a great while thing, if anything. But unless I make it like an event, I don't know. Well, it's more that I can progress without changing windows. Fair. That's probably helpful. You gotta get a second screen, my guy. Or do they not have those in Germany? Das ist nichts. available. Ah. Mounted on the wall. You're an electrician, bro. Could probably make a monitor. If you're getting anything good from those nemesis, we can keep doing, but we don't have to. I don't know how the drops work for you. Seal the wild gate. These are always... I always clear these maps, and then I'm like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Because I just do not see the portals for some reason. It's the void buttholes I always see, because I think they're fun. But the bile gates and the other gates, I'm like blind to them. Now that I'm saying it, I'm gonna be able to pay attention, but like I know it's coming up right here. But yeah, like that's kind of hard to see. It's green on a green floor, and it doesn't look like it's any type of objective, really. It just looks like a porta potty almost, without the enclosure, obviously. Did we do the omen in this? Is he dead? Okay, I think we're done this one. Because there's no omen, right? We already did the omen. Yeah, we did it. I think. I'm sitting in a room with slanted walls because I'm right under the roof. If I mount it on the wall, I have to... Wait, what? Oh, you have to lay down to look up. I don't know why I was thinking you were saying you have to look down at it. Like... Interesting. I've been there too. I actually, my old gaming room and where my speaker setup and everything is it's an attic, and it's the tallest point is 6 feet, and the rest then from there it's like all down. So I'm constantly hitting my head. Not that I'm a tall guy, but it goes down to like 4 foot at the edges. One day I'll bring the camera up there to show everyone. I got like these nice I don't even remember the brand anymore. Jesus Christ. They're Italian speakers, and I have like this really old turntable. Slay the Crystal Lotus. Okay. It's Technics SL7. I inherited it from my dad. Apparently pretty expensive. He just let it sit in his basement for years because he thought it wasn't worth anything. He's like, I just use shit, and never used it. He bought it for $20 in like 1980 something. And I was looking for a turntable, and I was like, dude, don't you have one? He's like, you don't want that. I was like, can you just tell me what brand and make it is? And he's like, it's a Technics SL7. It's nothing special. I bought it for $20 in like 1980. And I looked it up. These things are worth like $900 because you can, like, they just don't make that type of turntable anymore. And you can like plug it into your car, like your cigarette lighter, because that used to be a thing back then that people wanted to do. And it's built like a fucking tank, so you could literally like mount it. Like, Tyrael, you could put it on your angled wall ceilings, mount it top down, and it would still play music. It would still work. It's direct drive. So it doesn't have like the arm that goes down like the normal ones that are manual. That's like a laser thing that tracks it, which was like crazy technology back then. Are you a dwarf? Yes or no? Or a gnome? Did you Google the conversion for that? Is that like 1 meter? So you were gonna say 1 meter and it said 1.8 feet? Thank you. I appreciate the attention to detail. For the stupid American. Okay, so it was like less than a meter, and you're like, what's a little bit less? Because that's really, really low. Did you mean 1.8 yards? Did we do the omen on this? I don't even know. Yes. Okay. I'm just killing shit now. I don't know if we did the omen. I think we did. Did we clear? I cleared too much of this map. Just to not have done the omen. Let's go back. Okay, cool. Last one. And then I want an update on what your level is. I'm guessing 66 is what we'll get you to. 66 3/4. Oh, we get a Roman omen. Props to 11th Hour Games for that. I'll call it a pun. It's not a pun, but they call those omens that aren't in the windows, they call them roaming omens. Which clearly the joke is meant to be Roman omen. They just couldn't do it for clarity reasons. Or that's my joke that I am projecting onto them. One of the two, but... These champions probably give you good XP too, right? Imagine. Where is the... I feel like they should just put the omen chain at the beginning. When it's in a chain, they should just give it to you. I'll wait for you so I don't... Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what does a lot of XP in this game or not. Versus not. Okay, so there's a tier 1 chain. And if anyone's wondering how to level quicker, these are apparently giving Akadama the most XP of any of the like single things. So he's getting like half a level from these every time. So if you're looking to level during campaign or later on and you wanted to do the most efficient thing, this seems to be pretty efficient. One of the things I was brainstorming was how you can do the Omen Veils, where there's 3 of these at once. And you can pop all 3 of them at the same time. And I imagine that would be a fuckload of XP. The other thing that could be really good is like arena memory key, where you just do the infinite one at level 100. Because it's like way easier to find a safe spot with that. But they do tend to have some spicy mobs that are ranged and just throw random shit at you. The hard part with this is he has to stand in the middle of this. So I told him to get some survivability. The lowest point of this... 1.8 inches? Oh my god. Oh yeah, well you're in Germany. You guys have the, like... What are they called? Tudor homes. Like they have in the Netherlands and stuff. Because you get more snow, I think. Maybe? I could be making that up. I could be totally making that up. I'm probably making that up. Boom. All right, well, this one's done, so we'll pop the portal. What level are you at? What we get you to? You started at 57. Did I fucking call it? Are you just saying that? Are you just saying that to make me feel good? Damn. Feel like I've earned my follows from that one, then. Thank you for joining, getting some levels, going out of the way to, you know, do a little e-begging. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go farm some Confluence of Oblivions so I can get these freaking Omnis to corrupt, because I want 20 of these to corrupt, but I only have 4 or 5. Dude, the snow where I am, I'm on the east coast of the US. It was nuts. And it was like specifically my area that got it the worst. And I mean, like, my family lives like 20 minutes away from me, and they were like, we got like 7 inches. I got 2 feet in one day. And then 2 days later, I got like another 2 feet. I couldn't see my fence. Like, I cleared out the first one on the sidewalk and everything, but on the second one, you know, I'm not gonna clear the grass, and it just didn't melt. So I just got another 2 feet, and I look outside, and I'm like, I could just walk over my fence right now if it wasn't, you know, if I didn't fall through it. But that's neither here nor there, because 1 second, friends, my battery on my camera just died, so I'll pop another one in. Don't worry, I'm still here. Everything will be okay. With the stream. I can't speak for other parts of your life. Now, if you would like, anyone can screenshot that terrible still frame of me before I fix this here. I'll change it in 3, 2, 1. Okay. There we go. I hope you guys got your screenshots if you were hoping for one. So I use a Sony like camera that I do a bypass through to my computer for the stream, because I thought that would be like the highest quality thing that you could do. And it is. It's pretty high quality. But what I didn't realize was that it still wants to use the camera's battery, so every once in a while it dies. And I have to figure that out. But first world problems. All right, so we're going to go back to the timeline we are farming, which is the Age of Winter, because this can drop red rings at Laria and whatever this one is, Heirloom of the Last Nomad, which are 2 very rare rings and very good for all the builds that I play. So we're farming those so that we can put them into Nemesis, hopefully get useful affixes on them. And then, because all of these items have a ton of, like, for instance, OMNIS has 10 things I have to roll in a scale of 1 to 45, we're going, instead of taking it and putting it into a unique thing that re-rolls it, and you sacrifice a unique to re-roll another unique, you still are, you know, slave to the rolls, right? We're just going to corrupt them all. So it's going to brick a bunch, but that's basically the same as yep, we're gonna brick a bunch, which is basically the same as sacrificing the reroll. Oh, use a turtle woven. No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Look, turtle woven, turtle. Where's the turtle? Far State turtle. A, it's likely to roll your shit to 0. B, you could do the other one that this one. So you can use these two. Or if you corrupt it and you hit, it just goes max on everything. Plus it can get an affix. Or it could turn it into a rare. We're doing it for the content here, real. Not really. I actually think it's the best way to do it, but... Or I'm just too lazy to do it the other ways. I like this way better, because I can just farm these motherfuckers. And then I just let God decide if I deserve a good roll. We only got rings on him. That's okay. Maybe I'll do some with like these rings. But there's things you can do with corruption that you can't do with the turtle. And then the problem with the turtle is I also, like, let's say I hit with 4 LP, right? And like, woo, we're all excited. If I hit with 4 LP, I still have to get a fucking exalted item that I want to put on it. And then I have to read those items. And you saw how I do my stash. Like, I don't want to read this shit. This has melee physical damage on it. Great. I still need another affix I care about. Then I would need to fucking roll off the fire pen and melee. Yeah, I could roll one with 3 LP and then slam it. Or I could put it into a nemesis. Maybe get an affix. Maybe get 2. Sometimes you get 2. Maybe get LP. And then we just do that over and over again. Let God decide what we're working with. And then we hit it with a corruption. And then we either have a usable item that's amazing, or we sell it to the merchant. And we live with it. But we have to get enough first. We have to get, like, at least 20. Wait, what corruption am I at? I'm at way too heavy corruption for ditching this one. We gotta reset that corruption. I think that everyone is just, like, I think you're right, Serial. I think that's the strat that has been a thing that makes the most sense for this game, that people are still doing because that's what other seasons have offered. But now, the Rune of Corruption is from this season, no? Correct me if I'm wrong. Because this is my first season play. I'm pretty sure it's... I'm just going to sound like an idiot. I'm just going to continue and sound like an idiot if I'm wrong. But pretty sure Rune of Corruption is this season. It does the same thing as the turtle. If you, well, it does the same thing as the rerolling things, just without the range. You either hit or you don't. The turtle could give you 3 LP, or you could put a bunch of 2 LP things in, potentially roll it with a Rune of Corruption that makes it just go immediate max roll on everything, because there's 10 affixes. Otherwise, you have to hope that you're getting 10 affixes to naturally roll at a higher level, which is very, very low chance. And then you could just get a corrupted implicit. And some of those are better than the implicits that you can get from Exalteds. So, like, yeah, it's risky, but I think it's basically the same shit. Just different spice. Wow, we didn't get a Cemetery or a Confluence of Oblivion now. That's bullshit. So we'll just have to push through these maps until one pops up. Destroy the Wengari Spire. I really wish, like, I appreciate that they changed the names of these for each of the biomes that they have. But I really wish they would just name all the spires and all of the other things that are similar to spires but not spires. I wish they would just name them the same thing. Because it took me a while to realize that all the spires, there's no difference. One's just green. One's red. Maybe there's a difference that I'm unaware of. But it's negligible if it exists. Where'd he go? Ooh, +2 to Shadow Cascade. And increased mana. And 7% of mana. This is like... Oh, I can't use this for LP. Because it's corrupted. This would be fucking dope for this build. This would be like perfect. Damn. I can't use it though because I need to... Like the only thing that's required in this build is this. Which, like, I'm going to buy a bunch of these. I'm going to get them all with at least health on them. At least a % increased health. And if I can do flat health on top of that, I will. If I can do other things on top of that, I will. Did not mean to take that potion. And then I'm going to corrupt those. All my items are going to be corrupted. And then I might even use the thing that gives you bonuses for how many corrupted items you have. I just don't know what that does yet. I just know it exists. And that I could take advantage of it, theoretically. Fun fact, if you corrupt a set item, actually it's not a fact at all. Fun thing that I could be totally wrong about, but I think is true. If you corrupt a set item, it will give you an item back as if you used the set shard on just a random item of the same type. So like if you use it on Dorman's Thirst, it will give you a belt just randomly that has random stats, potentially a corrupted affix, and it'll be like you added the set item from Jorman's Thirst, like you just disenchanted it into a shard with using that one move in Echo and added it as an affix. It'll just have that affix, but it'll be a corrupted random item. So like I bricked. I'll show you guys. Show you guys a couple of things I bricked. I love bricking stuff. It's fun. Corruption is in this game to me is a blast. In PoE, I would cry. If I took a Mage Blood and I took a Volatile Vol Orb and I saw that thing poof away, I would cry. In this game, you can run ZOF, run some Prophecies. Let's see. I gotta find... It's like this. Jorman's Feast Reforge. That was a Jorman's Feast. This. But I corrupted it. So it became a one-handed katana. With crit multi. Which I guess is the same base type as Feast. Maybe. But has void damage. Has totally new rolls. Minion melee damage, health on kill. The sealed affix looks like it's... Nah, that's also... Like, it's different than just the melee. Like, it just gives you a new item. With the set item affix. At a random tier. And you could actually roll higher than this. So, like, I think the standard on your items or set items, I think the standard is their tier 5. And I think if you corrupt it, you can get from tier 1, this one rolled to tier 2. But you can go all the way up to a tier 7 on the roll. I don't know why I'm keeping these in my inventory. I don't want them in my inventory. Oh, I love that button. I would pay to have that button. In Path of Exile, GGG. I know you like getting me to pay for stuff. Add it. I'll pay. Swear to God, I will give you $20 GGG if that gives me a sort tab that I just click in the next. Where do I need to put these? Let's put them in here. I would pay $20 just to have that sort thing in fucking GGG. And I'm sure there's other people that would too. Alright, we got Echo of a World. We are just not rolling Confluences of Oblivion. It's sad, but it is what it is. I'm okay doing this because I want the rings to... If I was just trying to do... If I only cared about OMNIS, I wouldn't even bother with this. But I want both the rings he drops and the rings from this timeline, so... I'm cool doing it. Bullshit. Reset with no confluence again. Get the corruption down. These guys always go in the same order, by the way. Top left, top right, bottom right. Left. In case you ever need to do this one. I thought this was a useless thing, the Sanctuary of Eterra. But it's pretty useful for, like, if you're farming something specific that's a high level content and you want it to stay efficient, it's pretty important to use this and like, after you, especially if you're farming Orbis, every time you fight Orbis, he's gonna reset the timeline with higher corruption. If I let him do that, on this character, I'll be at like 320 corruption. On my other character, I'd be at like 600. And then fighting 5 Shades of Orbis in a row is a inefficient and unlikely ask. So what you do is you do them, and then you reset the timeline with the Sanctuary of Eterra. You get it down to just like 210, because at 200 is where OMNIS can drop 200 corruption. So you get it down to that. It's basically like, it's then from there, it's actually less important what your corruption is than how far you are from the center of your web. In terms of like the drop rate for OMNIS. So like, realistically, what I want to have happen here is I want this to be a Confluence of Oblivion, because I'm spec'd into it on the Weaver tree. It's imprinted. Actually, you know what? I might be screwing it. I have an idea. I might be screwing it up, because that spawns on Woven Echoes. So by having these nodes, yeah, these are technically Woven Echo nodes, so that's actually reducing my chances of... I'm pretty sure that's reducing my chances of getting a Confluence. For anyone curious, this is what I'm talking about. I imprinted them on my Weaver tree so that they have a chance of spawning when a new echo is generated. And then that's optimally what I'm hoping to farm. And then I have an OMNIS imprinted for a higher drop rate, and then some other things that I'm interested in. But I don't care about experience. Do care about that. Don't want arena echoes anymore. Could be fine, but we don't really want it. We're okay with Woven Echoes coming to our timeline. We're okay with this. I wouldn't mind that. There's this Orbis Shade thing that... This is what we want. Oh, we're gonna need a point back, sir. We want this. I don't know why I didn't have this before. We want as many of those as we can get. But we would also take some crystallized hearts. How do I get them to ambush me? Yeah, I want them to ambush me. Oh, we are almost to the next rank of the Weaver Tree.
Eternity of pain, unchanging.
This guy's just such an optimist. Really can't be mad at a guy like this. Oh, this is a fucking spicy. Where the fuck was I supposed to go? See, if I was at a higher corruption, I'd be dead. Where was I supposed to stand with that? I had to stand in the middle, but he had the fucking the thing that makes the AoE slowly. And then he had that rings, which you had to jump in the middle first, then you had to jump out. But I couldn't go in the middle because that thing was there. That actually does more damage. Okay, so now we did that. If we had a boss echo, actually we'll just run this so I can show you. If we have the boss echo, we do that right after I corrupt the timeline. And then I reset it at the sanctuary. And this is Hirot, and I have a bunch of prophecies, which I might have completed them all now. To have him drop rings and shit, because that's what's been in the timeline. He's a little annoying because he does this sometimes. Degraded. Because you kind of just have to wait. Because this isn't just for can't damage. You just have to kill whatever these dog things are. And then Fatso yells. He is much easier than the other Harbinger, which is nice. Man, I just cannot get a better roll of this. For some reason. Ooh. That's a spicy helmet for a later LP slam. We like that. I like that a lot. Be better if it had mana efficiency on it. But it's okay. Might be able to use it for something else. So now we gotta reset the timeline. With a lower LP. Lower corruption. Is this monologue? And feel free, other viewers, whoever, if anyone's here, feel free to chime in on this. And Tyrael, if I'm not going to get you killed and it doesn't bother you too much to do this from your leveling process. Is this type of monologue where I'm explaining what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, how I'm doing it, all that stuff, is that helpful? Or is this kind of just like, well, yeah, I can see what you're doing on the screen, bro. I can see exactly what's happening over and over. Or is it helpful to know, like, this is why I go through this process? Whether or not it's the best way, I don't know. Works for me. I've got a lot of Omnis and Siphons of Anguish in the past couple hours. So we gotta run this. Hope for a confluence of oblivion to spawn. We'll take an echo of the world. That's all we can get.
The reflection stars.
Let's see. Slay enemies to locate Emerald Assassin Virua. Virua. Where did I just do? Did I... Oh, it just showed me where it was. This build's a great time, by the way. I highly recommend it. Whatever, some new builds to play. I like it. See, that gave me 2 affixes from the Nemesis. Fucking. I hope that bug doesn't come get me. That gave me 2 affixes. Word per second and fire resistance. It's like LP2. I just don't get to choose. And then I corrupt it. And maybe it gets even better or worse.
You disturb the silence.
This guy's always whispering in my ear. I'm bull. So fun fact that I didn't know. I thought this game was written by... Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't really watched them. Okay, cool. I'll try it. Here, keep going. Thank you for the input, sir. As always. We're just stockpiling all 3s right now, because I don't really want to read all the things I pick up, and I kind of just do that when I'm just getting, like, I come into the game for the first time in the day, and I'm just like, oh, let's ease into it. I just read through all the shit and the garbage that I picked up. Sometimes they're good. I'll use it. Sometimes I'll just disenchant it. I don't know why I call it disenchant. Shatter it. Sometimes I put it in an exalt for LP tab. That I'm gonna immediately sell because it's huge, and I know I don't want it. You know what? Let's buy some rooms of shattering while we're here. And buy a sword, 2 rings, and another sword.
Take care.
And we'll gamble. Remember the sentence. What we get? Poop. What we're looking for is one of these. I want one of these. There's more valuable, more rare swords out there, but I want a better roll of Izarine. Oh, yeah, I agree. So that's one thing I don't want to do. I don't want to choose the games I'm playing based on, like, what I think will get me the most streamers. Obviously, if I'm doing the stream, I want to be watchable. I want to, like, make it entertaining and things like that. But I don't want to change how I play games or what games I want to play because of the stream. Now, if someone goes, like, there was a guy on here the other day, Desnok, who's been on here a few times. Cool guy. And I think he was the one that recommended me Grim Dawn at first. And he said, he brought up, he was like, dude, it'd be so funny to watch you play Elden Ring, because he saw me get really angry dying to Shade of Orbis when I first encountered him. And I was like, dude, if you, I got another fucking piece of garbage. Okay, we're gonna hope for red rings at Atlaria. Nope. Nope. That was fun. So he was like, it'd be fun to watch you. I was like, dude, if you, like, pick one, Grim Dawn or Elden Ring, whichever one you say will be the next one I play. He picked Grim Dawn, but I told him, I was like, if you picked Elden Ring, I would play it. I wouldn't have said that if I didn't already, like, consider playing Elden Ring. because it's something that I've thought of before. I just haven't wanted to yet. But it's on my mind. I wouldn't mind playing it if someone was like, yeah, I'd rather see that, right? But, we're gonna keep going until we get a Confluence of Oblivion now. But, come on. Let me run the map. But yeah, I'm gonna play it because I want to play it. But I appreciate you saying that. Like, giving me the heads up. I did look at it. I've been like watching its stats, if you can call it that, in a with a plural word on it. I've been watching its stat, and by that I mean I think there's been one viewer 3 out of the 5 times flipped up from Dawn. So but my hope is that, like, if I end up getting somewhere with this, I want it to be because, like, I want it to be genuine. I don't want to be, like, super contrived. Outside of, you know, like, I wouldn't just be playing this game literally talking to myself for hours on end. In normal circumstances, depending on how many drinks I had. But, you know, I'll do stuff like that, but I'm not gonna, like, if you told me, like, go play Fortnite, I'd be like, go play Fortnite and do the dances. I'm done. I'm out. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, too. I think I'm gonna try, I don't know. What I want to do is, I have an idea for a couple, oh, shit. For a couple, YouTube videos for this, like, just real simple. For this specific farm, that I think will go over well if people see it, because I do think that this is, like, people know about the OMNIS farm the way that I'm doing it because I got it from someone else, but people don't combine it with the Nemesis and the corruption like I'm doing. But I have to have a bunch of stuff to make the video, so but yeah, I'm gonna try to get that done, hopefully. I don't know. And then I want to play through Grim Dawn once before the new expansion, because then I feel like it would be worse to watch it if someone was... Like, I feel like a new player stream is decent for, like, if you're looking for that at the time, but most people that are going to be there for the new expansion are also going to want to be watching a new player stream. Like, that's not what they're going to be looking for at that time. I don't know, though. But, dude, everything you've been saying in general with the, like, the tips and, you know, like, what you see has been super helpful. I don't know if you can tell, but I've definitely changed based on, like, the feedback. So, seriously, dude, thank you. There's another one of those bots. Speaking of, that's really good timing for this question. Don't feel obliged on this, but do you want to be a mod of the channel? Basically, you wouldn't, like, there wouldn't really be any expectations. There would just be, like, if something gets held for review, or you see something that's, like, clearly should not be in the chat, you could ban them. You could do other stuff too. But yeah, just if you're interested, you don't have to. But I'd be happy to give you that if it's something you think would be cool. Like these schmucks, like Kubo. That's fair. I'm not really concerned about doing things that make sense. If that's your, like, easy way of saying no, like, accepted, that's fine. But I'm not too concerned about, like, whether or not it'd be long-term, because I'm not at the place where, like, this is, like, super serious, where I'm like, oh, I need you to be on top of the mod rating, and it would just be like, you're a mod because you're a cool dude that's helped me out. If it channels around for a while, you'd probably be a mod for a long time. It would just be cool for you. I don't know. But I don't need you to do it, so don't feel like you have to. It would be nice for me. If you think it would be cool, I'll do it. If you don't have feelings one way or another, don't even worry about it. And you can decide later too. It's not a make or break. This is just a, I had 3 Monster energy drinks earlier today, and I'm on one, and then I saw the spam, and it made me think of it. Let's get these out of here. $69 health, nice. Where we go? Where we go? So I think if I complete this chain, I think then I'll get a Confluence of Oblivion. I think if I complete this chain and then it gives me a single omen or a single echo attached to it instead of a chain after it, I think a guaranteed a Confluence of Oblivion. Maybe. Sometimes. Most of the time. Find the rune prisons. Slay the exiled mages. Mana. AC saying he bled out. Get it.
You will fracture like glass.
I really like how when you move around the omen echo thingies, you can actually see like the fracturing of the glass almost. I don't know what this fucking lightning bolt is that's hitting me, but this is you guys. God, I was trying to do something cool. Oh, dude, that's dope. Fuck with that. Appreciate it too. I want to ban them all, but it's hard to do, like midstream. And they don't come back again. They just make a new account for it. So what you're doing is probably better long term for the health of the Twitch community. Yeah, but you're dead, so.
My research wasted.
Yes, it is. It's a minimum roll on tier 7 cooldown recovery, but it would be better than nothing if it comes down to it. Hey, man. Don't worry about the logistics of it. But I feel you. I think you're feeling like there would be a burden of expectations, and I'm like, you just be a mod because then you would be a mod. If you could ban people, great. Not, whatever. Oh, no, I don't want to banish that. I almost lost my ring. I only have 40 of them. Actually, I might have. Also, if I take this seriously, I like if it starts working and like paying off with viewers, because to me it's already paying off. I just enjoy. Like, I think it's cool when you come in here and chat. I like that guy hopped in and was like, can you help me out? Desnock, it's cool too. Like, he chats with me about stuff, gives me recommendations. Like, all that stuff's really cool to me. So, like, it already is paid off to me. But, I mean, in terms of viewers, if it ever turns into, like, I get a bunch of viewers and start to, you know, look a little more realistic and do something long-term with it, or I should say, more professional with it. Then I would stream earlier. Because when I was doing my previous role, well, not my previous role, when I was writing those books, I had an editor I employed that was quite a bit more than an editor, because I was training her on certain things and teaching her sales stuff. But she was in Germany, and we figured out the time things. My illustrator was in Italy. It was a little tough, but... What? How do you mean destabilize? I thought I finished it. What? Anyway, I think this purple stuff on the flex is cool. I like the omen things. It's the longest winded way of saying that I've ever imagined. Find the room prison. I definitely slayed these exile mages last time.
They won't forget.
So I don't know why it told me I destabilized it. So I'm a little misunderstood. By 11th hours being claims. Okay, we're in prison. I'm not gonna take your place. You're dead. Okay, now it's... I see a check mark. It says use your portal to travel onwards. I'm traveling onwards. That's a good rank. That's a good amulet. The omens are the hardest content. Yeah, they're fucking tough, man. Especially the triple omen. That's why I figured. I figured people would be saying that that shit was... like, top tier. Because they don't really have much hard content in this game other than Uber Aberoth and these omens. The shades can be if you spawn them all 5 at once. But you don't have to do that. So it's like... because at least with the Omen Veil, you have to spawn it all 3 at the same time to complete that quest. Which I still haven't done it. Maybe I should do it. I think this build can. Yeah, who's they? Is that, are you talking about Rax or whatever? Because I've fought the Omen Pinnacle. He's not as hard as Uber Aberoth. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not as hard as Uber Aberoth for sure. The hardest one is the triple Omen in the Omen Veil. That's the real Uber. Because you can, that could be up to 6 Omen guys at once. And you have to stand in the middle. There's like a very small Venn diagram that you can stand in. The hardest part for me was I tried to do it on my Steam Deck. And it couldn't handle it. But maybe this build can. Do I have one? Probably have one. Where is it? Or do I have to buy it from what's her name? Apophis. Yeah, I don't see it right now, so. Man, I'm getting cucked on the unless they hot fixed it, which is possible. The Omen Fate thing? Probably. Oops. I think we could go to what's her name for it. Snake Lady. I have time glass. Wait, tell her what you saw.
I see. The omen, the void is too dense to reach the center direct. I was not entirely. Bring me enough time glass. There, you will face multiple omens. Defeat this.
So there's also a thing called the Pinnacle, like, of Chaos.
When you have faced the fractured prison,
Which she is very hard. Yeah. Yeah. That is the shitty part about the good builds.
give me the time glass.
Yeah, it sucks. Like, I didn't realize I had to get to level 72 for this build. Before I ran it, I just found out. And I felt like I was sad. So I feel you. I have sympathy. Yeah, that's what you do. The other thing that's nice is like this helmet, when you put this on early game, okay, yeah, Dream Thorn's pretty decent. And you can use a belt with that too, the other Thorn belt. But this helmet's hella good early on. You put this on at level 12, you just instantly start one popping shit. Then I was able to put on Trader's Tongues at 27. I had all the... Dude, try this. Put all Weaver's Will stuff on at the same time. With a lot of Weaver's Will affixes still available. And I'm going to run this in the last ruin. Because it's on theme and it's a level corruption. But, we gotta get to a timeline for, or a, can't have that because not in monos. What? Oh, but you can get a Weaver's Will item from something else, from your other character, and just pass it over. I assume. I don't know how the merchants get it, but Weaver's Will items drop earlier too. Anyway, if you ever get the opportunity, you're leveling an alt, put all Weaver's Will items on. What happened for me was they like, it's like they are designed for leveling because they basically, like, one was covering my cold resistance, another was covering my fire resistance. It was like they knew what all of them were doing, what each other was doing. Okay. That makes sense. Wait. Motherfucker. Oh, here. We have a cemetery. Good. We'll go there. But yeah, they like, it's like they know what you could use for your build. I don't know how to explain it, but it was basically like all the Weaver's items added up. I had a Weaver's Will belt, gloves, boots, 2 rings, and an amulet. And oh, fair, yeah, because they don't let you use the stuff that's been affected. And an amulet, and they all like focused on a different part of what my build kind of needs. Like one gave me a bunch of crit, one gave me a bunch of ward, the other one covered 2 of my resistances, another one covered the other 2. Like they seem like they were working together. Like the Weaver willed it. Get this void butthole closed. Let's do another void butthole. There you go. 2 buttholes. 1 cup. User portal to travel onwards. Can't believe I haven't leveled recently. Gets pretty tough when you're like once you're past 90. Takes a while to level. Oh, now I get all the cemeteries, huh? See how it is.
Infinite possibility.
Oops, Nemesis. Oh, got killed. Thing. You guys are gonna come over here, aren't you? Didn't move like this. That's okay. We gotta do it anyway. But we'll go back to the Nemesis. I just don't want to forget. It's nice they gave me the 2 pieces of content that I do want to do. Because I need the runes of corruption, and I need the Nemesis. I just wish that they let me choose to do the Nemesis first. Without aggroing anything. Ooh, why is that orange? Just because there's 2 tier 5s? I don't even know. I don't even know my own loot filters, man. Alright. Man, I would really like to get some... I only got my first Omnis today, to be honest. And I've gotten 5 of them. But I haven't gotten one in a little bit. Pisses me off. Lifestyle creep is real. You don't get to say what he cannot be. Just saying, man, if you wanted to get to level 85 sooner so you could use your weapon, I can level you some. It's gotta be tanky. Enter the cemetery, defeat the woman firstborn. Gotta find something first. Then we'll drop in that Omen Veil. And hopefully not get absolutely destroyed. My Spellblade really could not handle it, but my Spellblade also took a lot of finesse to play. Because it wasn't tanky at all. And it really, like, only did damage in, like, a little area in front of it. And even then, it didn't do that much damage. But that was my first character that I made ever. So this one's much stronger, I think, even though it's lower level. But we'll find out. I'm pretty sure it is. Because this one I was able to shred through all the Harbingers. I cleared everything pretty fast. This character... This is only my 3rd day with this character. So. Pretty sure it's strong. definitely fast. I'll tell you that. Look at that. How could this not make you want to play Rogue? That's what I want to know. Just watching this. I don't know how anyone can go to the stream and not go roll a Rogue character. Not because... Ooh, melee phase. Hell yeah. Not because anything special is happening here. But just because, like, who doesn't want to just do that? Like... Look how many shadows are going. And spinning. It's like playing Zed if you're fed. And tanky. What's this? Oh. Oh. Shut these guys up real quick. Go away. Let me be with my amulet. This is a good roll. That's a lot of armor. That's a lot of armor. What a very rare amulet. I'll take it. Yeah, that's fair. But I just don't understand how you can, like... I don't know. It's just... To me, aesthetically, this just looks like it's, like, so appealing. Wait, did that have LP on it? No. Okay, well. Can't win everything. What is this? Hey, you want this? Oh, wait, I can't trade it. But this would be good for you. It'd be very good. The relic. The anchor relic. That you can use early. I think it's like a level 15. Yeah. That helmet, though, that I just had on screen is a low requirement, too. What'd I get off that? Farsight, Golden Beacon. I don't give a shit what that means. I don't understand the use of beacons at all in this. What? The helmet? No, the helmet that I just showed you. That's not level 80, is it? Wait, is that... Hell yeah. Okay, so we have a Confluence of Oblivion here. So we could put... It means we have to do this one. For sure. So we're going to put it here to hope. Where did my thingy go? Here it is. Okay, that's fine. As long as it attaches. Yeah, let me show you, huh? Oh, that's a relic. Oh, okay. It is a relic. Yeah, it doesn't make sense then. Because you probably can't even go Warpath yet. You probably don't have enough mana, right? I think I've run out of... Oh, no, I still got more. Yeah, I'm almost out of them, though. I've made my filter much more. Yeah, I was going to say, you got to, like, hold it down or something, right? Yeah, now that I'll run in so many cemeteries for this farm, I have enchanted so many of my idols. I had to like make my filter less aggressive for it to be. Yeah, it's really interesting. I've never played a Cyclone type build. I've heard they're fun, but it's a little too like I don't know. I think I'm just being pretentious. It's just too brain off for me. While I'm saying that, I'm holding down 3 buttons and looking away from my screen with this build, but you know, this one looks flashy. This one looks like I'm highly skilled. When in reality, just holding these 3 buttons down. Every once in a while, I dodge so I can stay in the circle. Kind of point it. But I don't even really control which way my character goes all the time. So once he's doing the motion, she's doing the motion. She's not stopping. Going that direction. Power. I played Whirlwind 3. Whirlwind and Diablo 3 for years. Yeah. I feel like a lot of these games there's not. But I also have never played it, so. Because, like, I thought Leap Slam builds in PoE were going to be dumb. But then I played one leveling on a duelist, and I was like, am I going to roll an Earth Shatter Leap Slammer? Which I actually might next season. Hell yeah. Oh, it's only 1 LP. But yeah, this is I haven't forgotten about my Spellblade. I have a build in mind with Bleed and Shatter Strike on self and others with a high armor and dot conversion ratio. I have an idea for a build that I think could be significantly better than the Shatter Strike build everyone's running. Potentially, if it works. It would do almost as much damage, but it would take a little bit longer to ramp because it would be bleed based. And then it'd be way tankier though. That's the upside. It would be like almost unkillable. Okay, we're doing the fucking Veil. Wait, what do you mean don't play it that good and you're not getting far? The items you use are laid out. You talk about for this or for yours? Anyway, I'm popping all 3 of these right now, so I'm gonna have to focus here for a second. Oh, D3, okay. This is kind of like that though. So like, look, you gotta keep all 3 of these happy at the same time. Have you ever tried to talk to a girl and another girl and not fuck it up? It's impossible. That's what this feels like. Trying to manage 3 things at once is a little... By the way, do not recommend that. That's not fun for you, nor for the women. So you probably shouldn't do that. And I do mean that honestly. I wish I would stop healing because it's fucking my build. Please stop healing. I don't care about ice or heat. Just please, why am I healing so much? What is happening? Why is my mana just nothing? What is happening? Huh? No! Did I fuck that up? Did I let the one collapse on? Time Glass Core, Time Glass Core. No. I think I got them all. Ooh. We like those. We also like those. We might like those. I don't want to read it though. What? We're getting blue bubbles. Those are, I'm assuming those are good. I don't know what I use blue bubbles for. And it doesn't really tell me what I just picked up. But I'm assuming blue bubbles are good. I can't use this because it's all blue bubbles are XP. No fucking way. What? That doesn't make sense. Plus, here, this is what I was talking about when I was like, if I can get all my corrupted things, I think there's an affix I can use that's like super broken. This is what I'm talking about. Plus 14 to all attributes with at least 7 corrupted non-idle items equipped. That's insane. That, like, people run Red Ring of Atlaria because it has 5. It gives you 5 of all attributes. People run the Boots Foot of the Mountain because it gives you 9 on all attributes. This gives you 14. That's 90 attributes just from that one affix. And if you use something like this, you scale off that like nuts. Your Red Ring of Outlaria needs 180 attributes to function for its dot mitigation. Like, this is hella overlooked, this affix specifically. That thing is insane. The problem is it's a corruption affix. There's only one way you can get that. Corruption. Which is why, a big part of the reason why I want to corrupt all these omnis. Can you imagine? Just imagine. All of these stats that you see on your screen currently. All of those stats max 35% increased critical strike, 2 to all skills, whatever affixes I get from the Nemesis, hopefully more than 1. Yeah, it's plus 7. Plus 7. Oh, plus 7. Okay, yeah. But all of these at top rolls, hopefully equivalent of 2 LP with 2 usable prefixes, like increased mana regeneration is fine. All of those max, plus 14 to all of your attributes. I don't understand why I would not play the lottery for that. Like, I almost want to use this armor that's garbage for me because it has that. If I could use it, if my armor wasn't necessary for the build, and I wouldn't immediately die putting it on, I might use it, but no, because it's corrupted. So that's what I'm saying. You can't get that affix any other way than corruption. And you can't use a corrupted thing to slam onto an LP. So the only way you're getting some of these affixes that are stupid good is by directly corrupting it. Now, when I come back tomorrow and I show you that I have 8 rare amulets that say you cannot be equipped on them, you can laugh at me. But for now, we're going to pretend this is definitely going to work. One LP, come on. Come on, Nemesis. Skip a few steps, brother. Just give us 3 affixes. Uprip. You know what would be kind of fun, but also really shitty, is if they made Nemesis capable of giving you back your item corrupted. but it was only like 3% chance. Because I think it's a little dumb that you put it in Nemesis and you know it's coming back better. Or at least not. Like, you just get something that's not, you don't care about one way or another. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever killed one of those before. Or I just didn't pay attention to how they die. It's pretty dramatic. Alright. Hold on. Let me get some shit in my... Before I forget, I want to put... I'm going to buy another tab. No, not a no category. No. We need to buy another tab. So let's go here. This is going to be called EX4 LP2. It's also going to be purple. Oh, the other one's not purple. It's fine. I think I was saying something, but it's not. This one's not coming back to me, so. This needs to be back here. Okay, that one goes there. This one can go here. Why is that one there? Oh, because it's 3LP. And we like that. That's 2LP. Also like that. How many other 2LP of these we have? See, so what we're going to do is we're going to get some Exalted Rings. We're going to put 2LP on these until we have enough that my feelings won't be super hurt when they get bricked. And then we'll corrupt all of them. We'll come out with one usable. Even if it's not, like, amazing. But we have the chance of a god roll. Like, this is... We'll corrupt this. And this, even though they're very rare. And they were a pain in the butt to get. Alright, let's go fight the Happy Man. Oh, it's important to be hydrated. Welcome back, sir. Oh, why are you hit by that? Yes, it did. Yes, it will. I am not suffering. Oh, yeah. I don't actually know the differences between each of these. They do different things. And I know when it's happening. Like, I know dodge. Like, I'll be like, ah, this guy does these things after he starts doing one of them. But I don't know how to tell beforehand. And I don't know if they're always in the same order. I don't think they are. That's a lot of shings. Okay. 1 LP. 1 LP. We do like keys. 1 LP. OMNIS. Pretty good rolls. Okay rolls. Is it better than what I have? Minus 16 void, minus 19 fire, which would put me at not enough void. But I have way too much fire. When I put it in the Nemesis, if it gives me a useful affix, I'll probably switch to that and then just use an idol to cover the rest of the void resistance. I think I have space. Because that will, if we put that on, it gives me more of something, right? It gives me more cold resistance and lightning resistance, which right now I have, this is lightning resistance? Yeah. So I could just switch that for a void. I think this is also, yeah, it's also lightning. I could take both of those out. Yeah, I could put that on. But we want to get it upgraded first. And in order to do that, well, let's fight the boss. I think this is my first on-stream OMNIS drop. Might be my second. But I did this build, or this strategy earlier today for, I kid you not, max an hour and a half. And I dropped 4 Omnis in that time. And I've just been streaming for almost 3 hours. And then I got 1. This feels like the streamer's curse, but I also did level up that. Go attack the door, keep going. Yeah.
You are nothing.
Oh. Is it just better? I'll take this. Okay. We need some of these shards for plus skill points to Shadow Cascade and other things that are relevant to rogues for when we upgrade this build, and or because we'll get another one of these chest pieces with, and like just keep rolling it until it gets more LP from the generic brand Einhar. We'll just buy a bunch, hope for the LP, and then we'll slam it with and hope for increased health and plus skills. But before that, I will probably switch to another build that is significantly more gear dependent. Like, this build is gear dependent. I couldn't run this build until level 72. But the other build is like gear dependent to an extreme, where it's like you need very specific affixes and like a certain number of plus shadows on your gear and like shit like that, in order for it to even sustain itself with mana. This is kind of like that too, because I kind of need mana efficiency with Synchronized Strike, and until I get more of that on like idols or somewhere, I need mana on the weapon, and you also need like cooldown reduction realistically for this to work really, really well, but like it works without it. Starting to see double from tired. Yeah, dude, you should go to bed, my guy. You're a trooper, though. I'll tell you that. Good night, brother. Thank you for joining for the stream. I appreciate it. I'll keep yapping. Don't worry. Yeah, man. You too. Have a good day. I'll never be able to say that not awkwardly, I don't think. See ya. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna run this until we get to another Cemetery of the Erased. And if we don't get a Confluence of Oblivion, which we should by that point, We will hope to drop one in the meantime and then use it. But I think soon... Skittering gate. Gotta clear a skittering gate. Okay. I think soon I should be able to buy them from Mask, which we will check after this map. If that's available yet, because I'm getting close on... yeah, I'm really close. Just need 1,616 more. So if I buy one more Woven Echo from him, I'll level up and I get more options of Echoes to buy from him, I think. Most of the level ups you do. Not all of them. But I definitely get a point, at least, in a Woven Tree, which is usually pretty useful. I bet you this is Doppelganger, right? Watch. Bet you didn't even see it. I bet you this is Doppelganger's Mimicry and Doppelganger's Guys. Doppelganger's Mimicry. Doppelganger's Deception. That's what I meant. Fuck. I was thinking of the helmet. Deception. Doppelganger's Deception. You guys knew what I meant. Fucking called it. I'm impressed with myself. I don't know why I knew that, but I did. I could just tell from the way that it dropped. Actually, that might be fucked up. I might have made it seem like I'm really smart, but I might have a specific sound for that I don't for other things that I'm not thinking of. That I don't realize I set for it, maybe? I don't know. I don't think so, though. I think I have other things that do the shame. Glyph of Hope. User portal to travel onwards. Yes, sir. Alright, let's check Mask. Where's he at? He's over here. What do you have for me,
Grace you, traveler. How may
my
I
friend?
assist you?
Well, I had to do 16 more in order to get him leveled up. What's the least I can spend to do that? Defiled Fortress? We'll never need that again, though. I guess I'll just do a Conquered Tower, because sometimes I use those. Boom. Okay, so it does work like that. So if you buy it and it puts you over the reputation, because I need 1616, he gets the new Echoes thingies, and he just immediately stocks them. Unfortunately, I don't give a shit about it. I was really hoping he was going to get Confluence of Oblivion. He did not. What is this? Clear the fractured prison. Corruption and echo modifiers have no effect here. That sounds appealing. I'm not going to do these tonight, but tomorrow I will do these two for sure on my 300 timeline. And I might do that one. I had to look up what it does though, because that one's super rare. I've never seen it before. I don't want to waste it, because I did get the experimental mage thing. I got it once. I was like, I'll just use it, see what it's like. I used it. I was like, I don't even need to use it. I'm not even gonna put any of these affixes on. Whatever. I just want to complete it for the point, the Weaver point. And then a day later, I was like, oh shit, I need to put an experimental affix on my gloves. I'll get another one of those Woven Echoes one day. Very soon. Not seen it since. It's been like 3 days. So. Oh, does that spider in the bottom right mean that I have a Weaver point to spend? I think that's what it means. I think I've been an idiot for many days. Actually, I know. That statement. I've been an idiot for a long time. I have been an idiot in this specific circumstance for many days. I really want to take Twin Tyrants, but I don't want to make the game harder for myself when I'm trying to farm something very specific. I'll just get rid of the experience things. Right? Yeah? Yeah. If there is anyone that's not a bot in the chat, just so you know, I would usually respond to the chats, but that's definitely a bot that said that, so we're just gonna ignore that one. Age of Winter again. We will go back. Take me back to the Age of Winter. Please. Oh wait, does the Pophis lady have anything to say to me now?
Traveler, are you ready? Give me the time, I would hear them.
Why are you... Okay.
Traveler, we have much to the traveler.
Do we?
I can
Have
tell
I?
you've proven your mastery. Be wary. There are forces in service to Orobis that I would tell you more. But Orobis
Did
has
I
his
unlock
eye
something?
on you. For now, continue your
I don't think I did.
exploration
I already had
of the
these.
monolith. Stay safe, traveler.
Why did he want to talk to me? Did I get skill points? Does that give me skill points? No. Nope. Okay. I don't know what that was. So I did the Omen Veil thing because Apophis told me to do the Omen Veil thing as a quest. But then I did it and it was like she didn't care, which from the relationships that I've had in my life, that wouldn't be, I shouldn't be surprised. But usually in video games, those are 1-to-1. Which is why I like video games. Okay, go throw the OMNIS in there. Should be an upgrade no matter what. And then we'll be very happy because we'll have multiple to corrupt. That could be very, very good. So if we brick one, we still have a usable one. The way I do it is I start with the shittiest ones first. Because then you get excited if there's a super good affix on them, or even a decent affix that makes them good. Because then you got another usable one, which means you can corrupt your currently usable ones that don't need corruption to be good. And without too much of a loss. But if it bricks, you're just like, whatever, I wasn't even gonna ever use that one anyway. Shitty parts are when you are like, if you're gunning for something specific, which I basically am. But I have other, I'd be fine with that. But if you really, really need something specific, and you do them all, and then you miss, and then it's just pretty shitty. But if you do it the right way, and you have enough items, and you know your character progress enough where it's not like a huge hole in your resources. Because like I'm getting tons of shit by doing this farm. I'm getting tons of rings. I'm getting tons of like I'm setting up a whole other build simultaneously while doing this farm. So like if it doesn't turn out, I'm not gonna be dead in the water because it wastes all the time. That's why I don't like is the farms where like you're really just doing the one thing and it's the only good thing in that thing, and then you gotta like get it and then do like a 50-50 and hope it doesn't work, or even worse sometimes. Like recombing and PoE. You can get 2 items that you want to combine, and then you could put them together, and they could both just go, pfft. Or they could combine, and you could get the affixes that you want. Woohoo! Or they could combine, and you don't get any of the affixes that you want, which basically means that they just went. I don't know how PoE crafters do it. I could do it in this game.
Yes.
Let's see. Runes of Shattering. And then we'll buy the sword to gamble on. The dagger we don't need to gamble on. Is that two-handed axe? It's one-handed. We'll also gamble on these rings.
Take care.
This is a rune sentence? Yeah, okay. Nope, that's not the one that I want to gamble. That's the one I want to gamble. Okay. Jade ring. Okay. I have another ring, I know. Gold ring. Wait, what? Why is that still there? Oh, it's 2 LP? Okay, fine. Won't trash it. Okay. That was fun. And, yeah. We had a good time with that. Okay. We'll just go back here and we'll put more rings into the storage, because that's what we do. Altars. More of these. This looks pretty sick, not gonna lie. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pull all these down. This is very important organizationally. It's extremely necessary. Yep. Now we're cooking. This hat doesn't have a body. It's fine. Ooh, recovery speed on the boots. We'll take it. I see. So we got the experimental affix on these gloves. Are these exalted gloves? I can't tell because they're experimental. I don't even know. We're going to try it. Because we need this. We need to put the experimental affix onto the boulder fists. These are the only boulder fists I have, but I am going to farm another pair, and they're pretty common. So it shouldn't be hard to get another pair, so I'm not worried about putting like a tier 5, or, well, I guess I can't upgrade that one. Fuck. Anyway, I'm not worried about putting a tier 4 affix on these because I just get another, I just want the affix. That's the most important affix that these gloves can have. I will do anything to put the affix on the gloves, and then we'll worry about making better gloves later. Whereas like boots, I would look specifically for cooldown speed. When I made these, I had a lower tier one. Luckily, I corrupted them, and it gave me movement speed on top of it and made them pretty good. But I still need better boots as well. Like, I can upgrade all this stuff. Most of this stuff. But with the gloves, we don't really... Like, that's such a rare affix. I can only get it one of two ways. The exiled mages, specifically on the gloves. Or I go and get that woven echo that does it too. Which I just have only seen once. And I don't know how to get otherwise. So... we're going to say fuck it. And by we, I mean me. But us. Me and the one viewer who may or may not be a bot. We're going to say fuck it. And try it. And I don't even know if these are exalted. But we got to put another affix on it no matter what to try. So we're going to go to the Forge. We don't have 2 LP. So we actually couldn't care less if... this is a useful affix, because we're only going to put the one guaranteed affix on to the gloves. But just in case, because and we end up using these gloves for some fucking reason, on some character, because we might actually like there's a world where I just put these gloves on because they have that affix if I break them, and then I'll corrupt them, see if it works. So what would we want in that scenario? The Last Bear's Fury Reforged. I don't know where I got that from, but I want more of those. We don't have enough for this. Those seem rare. I don't want to waste them, but I do like them. I think we'll just put normal health. Because we have a lot. It's very useful. I need flat health. Glyph of Hope. Okay, well, add, upgrade. Upgrade. Cool. Now we have useful gloves that we're going to get rid of. So, the way we're going to get rid of these gloves is we are going to go to the place called the Temporal Sanctum. We're going to go there. Now, this is my favorite dungeon, maybe in any game ever. It's a very odd statement, considering I've never done the dungeon. I've only ever done the boss, because I always skip it. But... what level are these? These are level 25, so I can do a tier 2. So the way this works is you want to do one of the tiers. You just don't want to do the tier 1 because you don't get to guarantee an affix. Anything else, you just worry about your item level that you're trying to do and make sure it's over the restriction level. So I just do the lowest level one that I can do because I don't really care about the drops. So we'll do that. If you were doing a prophecy that had like you need to do tier 4, you might as well do it. But for this one, I just want to get these gloves done. It's the only reason I'm here. So we'll enter a tier 2 dungeon. And you're not going to see any of the, well, I'll show you. I'll make sure I show it. I won't kill her too quick. So the reason it's my favorite dungeon is because it's the first time I've ever seen a game that uses time shifting in an interesting way. So she does this. You have to shift, and I do that by pressing a trick button. But I have to shift to a different timeline where that's not happening to dodge it. And then in that timeline, there are these like towers there that attack you. That if you were in the previous timeline, you couldn't kill them. You can only kill them in this timeline. So you have to go to this timeline to kill them or to dodge that thing. And then like there's more mechanics that you have to dodge back into this timeline. And whatever ground effects she's put down, stay. And then we go to this archive. And you have to be in the divine era to do this. And we put our gloves in, and we pray that these count as exalted. Do they count as exalted? They count as exalted. Okay. And because we get one guaranteed affix, and that's the only one that we really cared about, we're guaranteed to get it onto these gloves. So this is important because we want to keep our health, watch our health, and our ward right here. We're at 111 health with 4,000 ward. When we put these on, our health goes down, which is good. Because we are a low health build, we have to store on. And our ward goes up by 600. And that's with a pretty garbage roll. This can go up to tier 7. And it can be 20%, I believe, is the max. We can also get a higher roll in this. So at the top end of this build, if we get things rolled better, I think we can hit around 6,000 ward with like a ton of ward, because like you regen percent of your missing health every second as ward, so you're constantly regenerating it because your health is always like nothing. So the more of this that you can get, the better. It makes you insanely strong defensively, and because your max health is what it uses for stun avoidance, you still get to avoid stuns. Pretty fucking broken, to be honest. Not as broken as the other build I'm going to try eventually, but because that one's getting patched for sure. That one's not going to stick around. There's no way they let that go more than a season. This one I think is reasonable enough because there are like trade-offs. The other builders like no trade-offs. It's also very like 3 of the skills that you need to work together actually shouldn't work together. The tooltips read differently than they work. So I imagine something's going to break on that. Or they'll patch it, because that other thing is fucking nuts. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, you can look up the Shadow Ren build. Shadow Ren Blade Dancer. I think Lizard IRL has a video on it. Shit's fucking nuts. We're going to do this Nemesis chain. Oh, this is an Omen chain. I don't want to do the Omen chain. Is there a Nemesis chain? I would like a Nemesis chain. No. Fuck it. We'll do the Omen chain. I want a Nemesis chain because that's where I can upgrade these Omnis quicker. So we should be significantly tankier, and we should also be better at keeping our health low because we should be losing an additional 8% per second, which is, like I was saying, actually better. You want to be losing as much health per second as possible because you're you have to take some nodes with this build that give you health on hit because you need the other effects of those things. So, but that's actually a downside because if you go over 35% of your health, max health, you lose all of your defensive bonuses and you stop regenerating ward as quickly. So you watch if you ever see it. Like when I was doing the I don't need it. I might use that health for something. When I was doing the Omen Veil with all 3 of the Omens, my health actually started, like I was killing too many things and hitting too many things. And when you pick up a potion, if you already have full potions, it automatically uses it. So like that's another thing you can do is you can get health converted, or potion health converted to ward. So I've reduced that a little bit too, which I will work on eventually. But yeah, if you saw that, my health started going up and my ward started going down, and it was starting to get sketchy. And I actually stopped attacking for a little bit. I was like, I need to lose some health, so that my ward. I need to lose some health while not getting hit, so that my ward doesn't stay so low. For 4 seconds when a skill echoes. That must be a Sentinel specific. I'll pick it up because I might make a Sentinel. But... isn't there an... Oh, I just did it. Okay. Nope, still no Confluence of Oblivion. That's what we're looking for if there's any new viewers here. We're looking for Confluence of Oblivion. We're expecting to it on the Weaver tree. That Woven Echoes have a chance to be Confluence of Oblivion. And we have a few other things to make it more likely that that happens. Because we want to spawn that so that we can farm 5 Shades of Erebus at a time, as opposed to 1 in a Echo of the World. And every time we kill a Shade of Erebus with this build, if it's not a roaming one, actually, you know what? There's a node. There's a node that makes Shades of Erebus not give you corruption. That might be the way to go. Instead of resetting every time? I think that's the way to go. I think I'm going to switch that. Slay enemies until a cocoon item drops. Let's do that, and then I want to look at my Weaver tree. Because that would be spicy, if that's true. And I think it is. I got the cocoon item? Where is it? Oh, it must not be in my filter. Okay. So... Weaver tree. I think it's here. Killing Shades of Erebus no longer grants corruption. Yeah, we're doing that. What do we want to take it out of? I don't mind experience, so we'll take it out of that. That's a huge... That's huge. That actually completely changes this farm and makes it way more efficient. Because now... I don't care if I do this. Because the reason I wasn't doing the single ones before was because what would happen is I would kill this Shade of Erebus. It would reset the timeline. It would add corruption. And then because it's not super efficient to kill these at higher corruption, like they're pretty, they get pretty tanky, and like you're really kind of not guaranteed to kill them. Because you got to kill 5 of them at once in the Confluence of Oblivion. Because of that, I would reset the timeline with a Sanctuary of the Terra. So you're doing another reset immediately after to bring your corruption down, this thing. So I would do this, then I would have to run this immediately after in order to reduce the corruption so that I could handle it quicker. And then I would go looking for another Confluence of Oblivion or Echo of a World. With a high preference for Confluence of Oblivion. Problem is, Confluence of Oblivion really only drops from Tombs and Shades of Erebus. So, if you're not doing your Echoes of the World, you're not getting too many more. So I ran out. So I ended up having to do these Echoes of a World more frequently than I wanted to. Now, since those don't reset timeline, that's pretty efficient. So I hope for Confluence of Oblivion, but I don't ignore Echoes of the World anymore if I do it this way. I'm pretty sure. So I've already gotten 6 Omnis today. And I just started doing this farm, I don't know, in terms of playtime ago, like 6 hours ago, if that. Oh, finished it. So, 1 Omnis per hour so far. Okay, now we can do an Echo of the World. I'm just going to do the boss Echo. These are still good to do. had prophecies from these also before, but I think I completed them all. They were for ranks for this timeline. Okay. I hate when he does this. Like, I just have to. I can't just pop him. He doesn't take any damage. It's the only thing that bothers me. It's not. It's like, even if they do ward, which is pretty annoying, because there's definitely a damage reduction associated with ward. For bosses, at least. At least for that, like, I can still do damage. When he does that fucking ice shield shit, you just gotta wait. And it's not even like it's a spicy ad phase during it that you have to worry about. It's just like, here's 3 dogs that you have to kill. Oh, and there's another wave of 3 dogs. Ooh, do we finally? Finally! This is my first roll on this boss. Finally got an increase on that. Okay. That's the other nice thing about doing the strategy this way with, like, actually killing the bosses, because a lot of people don't, is you get more rolls of these, so you can farm these at the same time. So it's like you're killing a lot of birds with one stone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Shade of Orbis. I think that's a slogan.
An eternity of pain, unchanging.
No. Oh, you got sneaky on that one, sir.
But what's of yours?
Where is this? If you are just tuning into the stream, this is my Siphon of Anguish and Omnis and Red Ring of Outlaria tab with some other assorted things when I get lazy. And this is basically what I'm doing, is I'm going to run all these, and then I run, if I see Nemesis, I do them. If I see Omen, I do them. If I see a Nemesis chain, or I have the Nemesis tower thing, if I do any of those things, I run it, I put these rings in, I put the Omnis in, I hope for good rolls, and then I corrupt them. So I haven't gotten to the corrupting spot yet, but I am going to brick quite a few of these. And hope that maybe 1 or 2 of them turn out well. I'm waiting until I have 20 Omnis, which 1 is currently being used, 1 is currently in a Nemesis. Sounds weird to say, but I hope you know what I mean. I would say you feel me, but then that makes it sound worse, so. The other thing we like to look for in this timeline is the ring. Not rare rings, though. You want specifically unique set or unique ed set ring echo bonuses, and those can give you the Red Ring of Outlaria or the other ring that I continuously forget the name of, Heirloom of the Last Nomad. Those are the 2 that you can get. And they're both very, very good. The Red Ring of Outlaria is very, very rare. Or as the actual code in the game, as I understand it, calls it extremely rare. Why can't I click this? Sir? Sir? Did I not do this one? You didn't see that. we get? What is it? What is it? What is it? Morning Frost. Jesus, man. I want them. I need to get a lot of them because, like, those are probably a huge DPS boost if your build can support it with the rest of the downsides, because you lose one cold and void or physical resistance or armor or something, 1% per every dexterity that you have with those boots. But then you also get 1% more something that's offensive and good that I also forget per dexterity. So you want to stack the dexterity to get more points, but then you also lose more defenses when that happens, so you need to be able to support it, which is pretty difficult to do, to have both of those things and have it still be worth it. You need a lot of dex, you need a lot of resistance. But if you can do that, they're pretty nutty DPS boost, theoretically. I haven't done any math, but there's no way they're not. So, the dog stop attacking me. I can look at it and actually know what skills points it gives me. But man, I got ambushed. Stream sniping. So they give you 1% more cold damage to attacks and spells per point of dexterity, which is a lot. But it also gives you minus 1% physical and cold resistance per point of dexterity, which is a lot. And it also gives you increased freeze rate multiplier, which is very good. So if you can get this and you can throw on like CDR and whatever, these can be pretty spicy. Because flat damage is premium. Everything gets multiplied off of it. And in this game, it doesn't matter as much if it's, like, different. Like, if you're playing PoE or certain other ARPGs, like, if I'm running a lightning build, I don't give a shit if my crossbow has 5 to 17 cold damage on it. It doesn't do anything. It's literally nothing. You want physical, primarily. And then everything else is, like, you need to be the same elemental damage. In this game, it doesn't matter as much. Not as much. It still matters, just not as much. Not nearly as much, I should say. You're happy with any flat damage you can get, pretty much. I mean, Irene, whatever. That sword, the one that I'm using. Very popular. Huge damage increase for a lot of builds. That... Man, these guys do not want to do it. That... What are these? Ooh. I forgot I spec'd into this. Don't mind if I do. That, which I have on right now, does fire damage. Most builds don't use it. But just having this plus 37 fire damage makes it worth putting this ring on. 43% increased fire damage. With some other, like, there's other reasons this ring is good. But, yeah. It's pretty wild. Because this, you would put this sword on even without this ring, too. Because you get, each stack gives 5% melee critical strike multiplier and 10% increased fire damage over time. You also get a chance to ignite on melee hit. And this is like, it doesn't matter what build you're running, that sword is almost always, if you scale off attack speed and you have high crit chance, that sword, and your melee, obviously. If those three things are true, that sword is almost definitely a DPS increase for you. Unless you have like a build specific, unique or something. It's a lot of it. We leveled up. Yay. Where's our crit at right now? 89. We should have got higher. So it used to be higher, but we put on an OMNIS that doesn't have very good crit strike chance right now. So we have 6 points in weapons of choice, which before this, we had 0. And we were at 100%, 105% crit. So we do need to get that fixed. Hopefully this one's better. Let's see. Oh boy, minion in hell. Fucking useless. I'm mad because I'm still gonna put it on. It's still better than the one I have. Now we need to took all the skill points out. Where's we get the skill points? Here we go. They always take it out of the most random spots. They go, what do you have a lot of points in? We'll take it out of that. But not the same one every time. So where do they take it out of? This, I think. And it's not like I'm not literally putting on another +2 skills amulet. They can't just keep the points in the same exact fucking spot. But they're like, nope, you took the other one off. Gotta redo it. See, like, these are the nodes I'm talking about. Shifting heals you. You don't want it to heal you, but you have to take 3 points in this in order to get... Well, and then you also don't want this. And you also don't want this. But you have to have this. This is fucking amazing. Shifting cleanses all negative ailments on you. And that is 5 points away of healing and bullshit that you don't want. But you have to take it. Because it's just that good. So, this is the type of shit that heals you that you would rather not happen, but it does. So... Like, look, I'm literally taking Brascula's hesitation. I don't think this damage actually makes me do any more damage. Like, I don't think it applies anything. I'm just taking it so that my shift to counter, like, this is a longer distance on my shift. I don't want it to be a long distance. It makes it very hard to control in a fight. Brascula's hesitation just makes it a shorter distance. What did you take these out of? One in that. Come on, 11th hour games. Okay, and then we also have to do, we're going to be undercapped on void and overcapped on lightning from that. So we can take both lightning off, maybe? And the elemental resistance, maybe? Wow, we just freed up a lot of slots. So you could see why, even though I got a fucking nothing affix on this, the rolls were just that much better, and it's got a higher crit chance. Like you can see now we're at 95% crit chance. And we still have to get that higher, but because like this is a worse roll than it can be. But yeah, so that's why we're putting it on, because that just freed up 5 idle slots for us. Which I guess right now is pretty useless because we can't use it, but I don't have my stash. But we can do this, so some of these are actually good. What does that get us to? Okay, we're overcapped. That's helpful. And then we'll just take the... I'll take the health. Happy with the health. So the goal is to cover pretty much all of our resistances with just Omnis. And the ring that I always forget the name of, and the ring that gives you the Decisive Vanquish. Those 3 things we want to cover all of our resistances, so that everything else is free if possible. Because like right now we're using our idle slots for some of the resistances, and we're gradually weaning those off. When I put my Omnis on, my first Omnis, I was able to completely redo my idol, my altar. And that was a huge DPS increase too, because not only are you getting +2 to all your skills, you're also getting put on, like, there's one that's giving me 60% more damage per shadow.
That was close.
per shadow. Per shadow? Like, one idol? I have like 3 of them that have the affix. And then you can also get mana efficiency with synchronized strike, which is big, and cooldown reduction, which is big. Like, those are like your biggest hard to find stats elsewhere that you can get on your idols. We're actually going to clear for the full bonus on this because it gives Woven Echoes, and we won't conflict with Woven, so. These should be dropping Confluence of Oblivion. I don't know why I haven't seen any. These shades, but whatever. I took as much as I can in my tree to make that possible. Oh yeah. Hey, there's a Confluence. Thank you, 11th Hour Games. You heard. You heard my plight. Some good water. Timeline's now reset. Yeah, this strategy is way better with not getting additional corruption when you kill a Shade of Urbis. Because now I don't have to do the Sanctuary of Eterra. Eterra? I don't know how to do that. So, we do the Nemesis, because we always do the Nemesis. Because we don't like having to put affixes on our legendary. We prefer to get things without legendary. And then let the Nemesis go to the Temporal Sanctum and fight the Chronomancer and fuck itself. And bring back good affixes for us. I don't think that's actually how it works, but the result's the same, so. Where? I keep forgetting where I put these. Oh. Wait. Oh. So when we're not doing Omnis, because we were getting tons of ring drops, this is part of why the strategy works, right? You get tons of these rings, you don't really want to use them all. I think it's a pain in the butt to go and fucking re-roll your legendaries in that one Woven Echo. And hope that they're good, especially when they have so many affixes that have to hit high rolls, and there's such a large range. It just like doesn't make sense. So I would rather just get a bunch of them, take them to the Nemesis, see what affixes I get from him. Sometimes you get 2. I'm assuming you can get 3 sometimes. I don't know. Maybe you can get 3. Anyway, we take that, we corrupt it. We hope for one of the bonkers corruption stats that you can get, because you can get like plus 14 to all attributes if you have 7 corrupted items on, which I'm going to corrupt all my items. That's 90 attributes from one affix. From one affix. That's wild. That's broken as fuck if you can get that. Because then it like basically gives you free resistance increase from Ring of Atlaria.
Too easy.
Not to mention all the damage increase and all that shit that you get from it. It's wild. Like, think about that. With strength, that's, if you get 14 strength, that's 56% more armor. One item. And that's just the strength. 14 attunement is 28 more percent more mana, or more mana flat, maybe 28 more mana, plus whatever skills scale off of that. So like all my shadow skills get 4% more damage per point in dexterity. That's 56% more damage from one item, all happening at once. You get all of those. Plus, you get the chance that if they don't get something super nice like that, you corrupt it. Corruption has a chance to roll all your affixes to max. So if you do that on an Omnis, which has a 45 range, on multiple rolls, you just get a perfect Omnis, or you brick it, But if you have like 30 Omnis, who cares? So that's the goal. You gotta get 30 Omnis. And however many siphoning rings these are. Do I have a problem? I think I might have a problem. My problem is that I don't have enough Omnis. Not that I've got 8 million siphons of anguish in my tab. Or that this is called phallic symbols. That's not a problem. These are normal things. What's not normal is not having 30 Omnis. By the way, appreciate a follow if anyone's listening. I would be very grateful. Do hope to do this more consistently and more time of each day. I am staying on because I do think I have one viewer. And I drank 3 monsters today. That helps. But thank you for watching, even if you don't follow. I still appreciate it. Hopefully I'm entertaining enough.
The end will come, all the same.
He didn't drop anything at all. Or I left too soon. No, because if I did, it would just pull it, right? No, I think I left too soon. I'm not upset. I'm not upset at all.
The silence wakes.
I can't believe I just did that. I'm fully dissociating right now. I want to throw this controller out the window. But we're not going to do that. Because I just got this controller. And it would look really dumb for my neighbors to see me tomorrow walk out in the morning to pick up this controller from my backyard. Like nothing happened. And it was no big deal. What's that? Huh. Apparently I conquered the enemy. Apparently. Ooh. We like that. That's got 2 good affixes. Affixes. And 2 good resistances. And it's got forging potential. So we can upgrade this a bit. But it doesn't have health. So it kind of makes it... It kind of defeats the purpose. Damn. Because otherwise that'd be pretty spicy. We might be able to use this with the next build that we do though. When we switch to this build. So we'll put it in there. We'll start making it another here. It's got to have space for the belt. Or the dice. Actually, we'll do it like this. If you were curious, this is the most important part of organization. Is you have to make a little guy. Okay, that should be enough space. Okay, we're gonna do the Echo of a World. We're not gonna leave before looting.
You understand.
I hope.
Nothing, traveler.
My ADHD kicks in sometimes. Oh, don't want to get hit by that. Or that. Why is the green guy the void guy? I've been trying to watch and see which one does what. So I can know in advance instead of like, oh, like this is the void guy now. What? He also has poison.
But what's
Nah, you know what? I think that other guy didn't. I think he didn't drop anything. That was in my filter at least. I'm almost certain. Cause that showed up right away. That was immediate. Okay, I think I'm okay. I don't think I have to throw my controller. Oh, I still need to. I can still update my. Because we don't need poison. Like, oops. I really don't want to put 3% on. That's a shitty one that I did just to get by. 14 health isn't bad. Increase health also. I mean, this isn't bad, but we don't need lightning res. Now we don't need cold res anymore. What else do we have that we don't need? Might be able to take this one off. Because we could put different void ones on. There'll be, usually you want to use like single spots if you can. Because like these are 11% on one slot. It's more efficient. Technically, I think we could take that off. Yes, we can. But now our necrotic is a little under. So we want... What if we do this? What if we take off all of our poison? This would make it so that we just need 1 point of vitality, which, by the way, 14 points on that corruption thing is also 14% poison and necrotic resistance, plus 84 health. It's like half of an item in one affix. Half of a shitty item in one affix. That's crazy. Anyway. We can get, if we just put 2 points of vitality, if we get 2 or more, we can max out necrotic and poison just off of that. How does this have 3 suffixes? Whatever. Okay. Sorry, it's getting the loopy hours here, I think, a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for vitality in my phallic symbol tab. I think that only comes on... two space ones, though. So I guess what we would look for is one that has other... like void. Vitality and void. Could be good. Seems fine. Does that max us out? So close. How much void does this have? 12 void? We saw one with 15, right? I think we did. I think this one had 15. This one has 15. I just didn't want to use it because it's lower vitality and it's no health regen. But we need a cap. Yeah, now we're capped. Okay, so that leaves the rest of this for fun. Which we don't have very many good rogue specific things for some reason. I just haven't seen many drop. We have this increased damage, but then it has the bow thing. Dodge, increased health, increased damage. This one's pretty good. These two are pretty good. Or these. It's fine. It's not great. Can we fit both of those? No. Not in this one. But wait. We can fit. Wait, which one would I rather have? I would rather have this one's like a perfect roll, I think. And then this one is actually better than this one, but it has health. Percent health. Percent health is very good. Move this here. That there. Okay, I don't think we're fitting that one on. Eventually I'll change this altar. I'm just not gonna do it on stream. I'll do that another time. Can we get a higher percent health? Percent health. Does not work that way. Percent. Increased health. 3%, 4%, 2%, 4%, 2%. As regeneration, we don't give a shit. Oh, we kind of do, because I think that increases our... Right? No. No, that's actually bad. We don't want better regeneration. Okay. 4%. 3%. Oops, I did not mean to do that. 20 health gain on kill. 6% increased health. 20 health gain on kill is bad. But we also get a plus 8% chance to apply frailty. Let's see if we can get anything else better. 6% health is really good. Might just keep that. I don't think you can get percent increased health on individual ones. Just to resist the regeneration, but I could be wrong. I do like the frailty too. Don't really do much damage over time, but this one's actually, I'm actually gonna equip this one instead. Not that one, but this one, because it does ward and ward retention, and it doesn't give me health on kill, because that's counterproductive. All right, so now we have one slot. What do we want to put in that last slot? I would like just flat health. Added health? Is that what it's called? No, what is it called? If I say plus health. That doesn't work. Okay. What about... Well, we'll just do health. Because I know you can get, yeah, plus 6 health. So what we want at least, like, health and armor is probably the best thing we can get here. I don't know that, actually, you know what, we're gonna test something real quick. And then I'm not gonna worry about getting better than that. That's fine. Let's try something. So if we put this one on, we have 4,642 ward. If we put on 6 more health, we get 4,661. If we take that one off and put on one with 6 health and plus 5% ward retention, we get 1 whole more ward. A whole ward. We're just gonna go with the armor. I'm sure that percent health retention or ward retention adds up over time. I'm sure. And like as I go higher, it probably matters more, right? If I am scaling it from spending and this generates ward and on potion use and all that shit, I'm sure that scales higher. But if it only gives me one more at 4,600 ward, what's it going to do? Give me two more at 9,200? I think it is cumulative how good it is, because as you go higher wards, the decay is faster, right? But at the same time, I don't think I'm missing too much by not equipping it. I didn't even see that I had this. Mana efficiency with synchronized strike makes for a happy man. I don't. End ward gain when I create a shadow. It's like pretty bonkers. Cooldown recovery speed for evade is like nice. I'll see if when I put it on, I'll see if I feel it. See if I can tell a difference with those strike. Let's see. Definitely feel it. That was probably like 4 whole more rotations I could do before running out of mana. That's pretty impactful. Okay. Sick. Yes. We got a fucking Confluence of Oblivion with an Echo. Off the rip. Now we're game. Ooh, the window is open. Close the window then, bro. What do you want me to tell you? Alright, what do we get on the... What we get? What we get? Which one are you up to? Oh. Okay. Thanks, Weaver, I guess. Thanks, Weaver. What you do when you get a bad gift. Thanks. Smile at the camera. Wow. I always wanted 1% more minion damage on my Shadow Strike build. How'd you know? Santa? Weaver? So we're gonna do this Nemesis. Cool. This is gonna give us the ring. Let's see what we get on the ring. Come on. 3 affixes. 3 affixes. 3 affixes. 3. That's 1, but that's 69% increased critical strike, which is a double hit to make. Because with critical strike and it's 69%. That is best case scenario. I don't even want tier 7 on that. I hope. Oh, it's fucking 9% elemental resistance. I hope when I corrupt it, it makes it better. I hope that gets max rolls on everything except for the crit strike, which I don't think it can do, but that's why I want Weaver for Christmas. I can exchange the 1% minion damage, please. Open the void butthole so that we can close the void butthole. It's our duty. Very pleased with myself for that joke. It's ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh man. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that more. It's gonna be a staple. God, I'm dumb. Anyway. That's a lot of freeze rate multiplier. That's 600% freeze rate multiplier on a one-handed weapon. That's a lot. That's a lot of freeze rate multiplier that I'll never use. Because I'm probably never playing Spellblade again. But that's cool, I guess. Ooh, they try to bait me. They try to bait me into doing this Echo of the World. But I'm too smart for that. We're gonna do the next map, and then we're gonna do the Confluence of Oblivion, and then we're gonna do the boss, so that I don't fuck up and do that Echo of the World when I have a Confluence of Oblivion sitting right there. Welcome to viewer number 2. We're having a grand old time. Clearing stuff super fast with shadows. And then we are farming Omnis. So that, well, my controller just died, but bear with me. Farming Omnis so that we can corrupt them and hopefully not brick all of them. This is how many Omnis we have right now. And also Siphons of Anguish are important, and Red Rings of Atlaria will be corrupting this entire tab. So once this is filled, and or I have 30 Omnis, I will do a stream where I corrupt it all and make it a YouTube, all that good stuff, and it'll be super fun, and I won't cry at all when I brick them. Won't happen. Doesn't happen ever. Boss Echo, still worth it. I just updated the strategy a little bit. I got the strategy from Bina QC, actually. At least part of it. He was doing the Confluence of Oblivions with a couple of the Weaver nodes, but I took what he was doing and I had to change it. So I added Shades of Orbis no longer give you corruption. So he was doing Sanctuary of Itera after every shade and Confluence. Because it's just like near impossible to farm them at higher corruptions. You can, but it's just a pain in the butt. So it's better to do it like 200. But if you just take the one that doesn't update your corruption, you don't need to do a Sanctuary of Terra after every shade. So that's cuts one thing out. Other thing I did was I added Nemesis stuff to the tree. So, because I don't think that the idea of rolling a bunch of legendaries onto one legendary to try to get like decent rolls on a 10 affix item. This item has 10 affixes, and you want to try to get a random roll that puts it at a high rank for all of them. That's insane to me. I would rather just corrupt that motherfucker and hope that it doesn't brick, because it has a decent chance of just automatically rolling max affixes on everything when you corrupt. But also, the holy grail of corruption attributes would be plus 14 to all attributes if you have 7 or more corrupted items that are not idols equipped. This is the third time I said equipped today. Equipped. Which is insane, because that is 94 stats from 1 affix, which gives you an assortment of things, such as just on your vitality alone. That will give you like 94 health and 14 poison resistance and 14 necrotic resistance strength, it would give you 64 or 54 armor increase. All my skills would do 50% more damage. The dexterity stuff, on top of other nodes that function off of that. And the red ring of Atlaria function off of that. It's fucking nuts. If you can get that, that shit's insane. It's underrated. I haven't heard anyone talk about it or use it. Probably because it's a pretty low roll chance. And I also just don't think people have fucked with corruption enough yet. Which I plan to fuck with. I just hope corruption doesn't fuck with me. So I actually don't care about LP at all. I actually dislike LP. Because what that means is I can't put it in Nemesis, which he has about the same amount of chance to give you 2 affixes as you have to get 2 LP. So I would rather him just clear Temporal Sanctum for me and give me the ring when it's done. Now, are we super upset that when we get a 2 LP thing? No. When we get 3 LP, that's pretty spicy. We're happy about 3 LP. So that goes with the completed rings. Like, we have a 3. One of these is 3 LP. This is 3 LP. We'll keep that one. Otherwise, especially 1 LP, we're pretty bummed about. But I don't give a shit about LP. Because what that says to me is, hey, go find also an exalted ring that you care about with 2 affixes. Actually more, because if it's 2 LP, you have to get 1 unguaranteed to land, so you're hoping that all 4 of your affixes on your exalted item are good, so that you fucking have a chance of getting not a bum stat on your second stat. So that's more farming. That's more reading the items. I would rather just put them into Nemesis, let him poop it out, and let God decide. So God decided that I got increased healing effectiveness and necrotic resistance on this one. And I was not happy with God when he did that. But that's fine. We're going to corrupt it. Maybe it changes. Maybe it gets better. Maybe we totally break it. Who knows? Also, I'm definitely keeping this thing on because I can feel the synchronized strike efficiency, even though it's just 8%. It's pretty obvious. What I can't feel is how much the Silver Shroud thing from this. I do feel the damage decrease slightly per shadow, like per combo, but I get like 4 or 5 more combos out of it. So other thing we did was we added Woven Echoes to our chains so that we have a chance of getting rewards that are Confluence of Oblivion, because the big problem I had with Phoenix UC's strat was I ran out of Confluence of Oblivion, and then I was farming Shadows of a World, or Echoes of a World, and then it was fucking garbage, because I had to reset it after every Echo of a World, and it was like very low chance of getting an Omnis. I mean, and a lot of work per Omnis if you do. I would much rather fight 5 shades at once. So that's what we problem solved for. And I think this is turning out pretty decent. I have 7 Omnis. 6 or 7. Which I don't know. Is that good? He's good. I've only been playing this game for... Ooh. Don't mind that. I've only been playing this game for... 10 days? Total? I think. But I could be wrong. Maybe that just happens. That's just a thing that always happens. So, we go in here. Got our... You know what? We're going to change the color of this so that I stop forgetting which one it is. Okay. Omni Anguish. And we put one of these rings in with no LP. We say yes. And then we kill our Nemesis. And we say, see you next time, bud. And then we do it again. We say, see you next time, bud. And then the 3rd time, we say, give me my ring, bitch. Then he gives us a ring with interest. It's kind of like a drug dealer, to be honest. And he's the pusher. Back-to-back shifts. Plus mana. Oh, I wish this had % increased health. Can I? No, that's a suffix, isn't it? Or is it a prefix? I think it's a prefix. I might be able to put it on there. That might be good. Oh, wait a second. I'm not going to go back just for these fucking echo boats. We got a Pillar of Skulls. We're happy. See, usually I would say, okay, we have to keep pushing until we hit the Confluence of Oblivion, because I do have imprinted Woven Echoes on my Weaver tree, which I think anyone that's viewing right now, I've not shown this to. On our Weaver tree, we have these two Confluences of Oblivion imprinted, as well as an Omnis. So to improve our chances of A, dropping the Omnis, and this was like the best Omnis I had at the time, and B, these give us an opportunity for every time a new Echo Web is spawned for us to have Woven Echoes already on it, and it would be this Woven Echo. So we have 2 opportunities for that. Plus we have increased chances to spawn Shades of Erebus and to drop Confluence of Oblivion, plus no longer corruption in our timelines, because we don't want to be corrupted right now. When I go back to farming my corruption timeline, I will push it with that on, or that off. But for now, fuck it. Before I had that node on, I would not have done this Echo of a World. Does it really? I did not know that. That is super helpful to know. So me having the Omnis is doing nothing. It's doing fuck all for me. Good to know. Thank you for saying that. But, so we'll go ahead and change that at another time. I don't have to worry about it right now. But, at some point, we will get a Confluence of Oblivion. That's what we're really searching for, is your Confluence of Oblivions. We wouldn't even do the Echoes of a World if I didn't have the thing. You can also spam... Yeah, so... We could... That I don't need to do because I have the, that's what I saw Buna QC doing. I stole a strat from him a little bit. I saw him doing that, and this resets it, but the important part about this is that it's resetting your corruption. I'm not getting any corruption, so I can skip the Sanctuary, because even, like, if you do that, you still have to, you still run into, the problem that you don't get Confluence of Oblivion on your chain in the first view. So like it's not, you're not doing Sanctuary of Terra to reset, you're doing it to get your corruption down. If you just don't increase your corruption, you don't have to worry about it. At least that's my understanding of it. I could be wrong. I have only been playing for 10 days, so. Oops. Wrong button. Thank you for letting me know about the imprinting boss uniques. That's actually extremely big to know, and I wish it didn't even let me do it. I think it's kind of stupid it lets me. What's this? Man, we are getting so many of these right now. Nothing else useful on it, though. If you get to 200 plus after... Really? So I'm cucking myself. I see. Man, I thought I was smart. Now I know. Thank you. Is that Siguld or Sigwid? Can't tell if it's an I or an L. Is that like Sigurd from The Last Kingdom? Or from any Norse, or not Norse. Well, yeah, I guess it's Norse. Any Viking stuff. It's late for me here. My brain's not working. So we're gonna take that off then. Thank you for that bit of info. Or all that info, actually. Really appreciate it. So we don't want that. So we want to do that. Okay, so now we're still doing Sanctuaries of Eterra. So the spicy part of the strat is that I'm doing Nemesis and Omens to Corrupt. Still doing it a little bit different. Where do I want to put that point? Where did I have it before? We can put it here. We don't want experience. Experience is for schmucks. I'll change the other imprints later. Okay, so then if I'm doing that this way, like I don't want to spend time doing an Echo of a World. I'm just going to keep pushing until I get a Confluence of Oblivion or a Cemetery. So I would have to reset 5 times per Confluence. Or I would be able to reset 5 times in the amount of time that it would take me to find a Confluence, which is not how long it takes to find one. Between cemeteries and confluences. Because I can either place it or... just find it naturally, the node. I'm not worried about the Omen right now. I have plenty of Runes of Corruption. And way too many altars in my inventory to sort through, so... So that's... I don't know if this is... So the person I watched do this first, he was getting a Omnis every single time, regardless of different distance to start. With the Confluence. He got 10 out of 10. He was in hardcore though. So I don't know if that changes it. I'm getting it at about a 50% clip. Like 1 out of every 2 Confluence, I'm getting an Omnis, regardless of distance from start. I have only been playing this game for 10 days. I might be able to get 5 or 6k corruption. Whether or not I could farm Shades of Orbis at 5 or 6k corruption is a different question. And I do have COF. I don't have any of my prophecies on right now, which is probably not helping. Because I cleared through all of them. Which I got like... In my first couple of hours doing this, I got like 4 Omnis in like 3 hours or so. Or 2 hours. I'm done with this one. In like 2 hours. But I had all my prophecies running at that time. I also got... The nice thing with this build is I'm doing Aged Winter, so I can get the red ring of Atlaria, as well as some other good rings. Because I have those prophecies on as well. So you just go through that on COF, and you just take anything that's an amulet that works for Shade of Urbis, and anything that's a ring that works for Age of Winter. And you kind of double dip with that. On top of the fact that you're double dipping for the Siphons of Anguish with the ring prophecies. But yeah, I like keep in mind anything I'm saying. I'm just figuring all this out. So, oop, right on that. What happens when you don't pay attention and you just go like this? High level gameplay. Eventually you run out of mana. Moral of the story. But yeah, I could see that, like, once you hit a certain level of corruption, it's like guaranteed. Because I mean, I basically almost always get at least 2 rings of siphoning. Pretty much no matter what. From just 1 shade at 200 or more corruption. But like under that, I don't see it as often. Yeah, they're super common. That's what I'm saying is like when you get to 200, you start seeing 2 every time instead of just 1. Pretty much, right? Not, I don't know for sure, but God damn it, guys! Just let me fucking. Why you gotta attack me? Why you gotta attack me? I'll try to empower. Oops. Power. Slay enemies. Okay. Just need a food item. Good job. Thank you for the input, man. That saved me probably a ton of pain. Because I haven't gotten one since I started doing the, I only recently put on the Shades of Erebus don't increase your corruption. I've only done like 3 timeline resets with that. 3 or 4 probably. So, thank you for letting me know. And I don't think I've gotten any Omnis since I did that, so. I guess that wound item wasn't even on my, one of the ones that's not on my filter. Gimme, gimme, gimme. If I was still playing Spellblade, sure, but I gotta get that shit off my filter. Oh, I should have done the ring. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it with the ring. So once we do this, we hope that either we see a Confluence of Oblivion, or we see a cemetery. Wait. Locate rips. Ah, is up here. So I don't know if you were here for. I was very pleased with myself. So I always call these void buttholes. That's not new. They look like a butthole to me. And that'll never change. But I just did one of those slips that ended up being golden where I was like, I have to, alright, let's close butthole number 1 and close butthole number 2 because it's our duty. I was so pleased with myself. So pleased, in fact, that I'm telling you about it right now. But yeah, this is a golden moment in my 1.5 week streaming career. It was a peak for me, so pretty happy about that joke. Subscribe for more. Dad jokes all the time. You can't subscribe. I don't have the subscribe button, but you could follow if you wanted to, and I would greatly appreciate it. You don't have to. I do try to stream this and make it, you know, I don't stream when there's nothing interesting that I'm doing usually, or try to make it when I'm not doing anything that's not interesting. And I will be doing like some videos and stuff, and I'm gonna play all different ARPGs. Grim Dawn's gonna be next. I always play them completely blind. No research, nothing. No guides for sure. Then the second playthrough, which is my second playthrough on this, I make a character with what I learned, and I do research it. I can, or I feel like it. This one, I did look up builds and stuff for my second character, because the game was so fucking easy until I got to Aberoth, and then all of a sudden I was like, why is this so hard? Everything was, I actually thought this game was too easy until I got to Aberoth, and I still think everything up until Aberoth is probably not, needs like some scale tuning. But Aberoth is like a wake-up call. big time. Then I looked up. I was like, "There's an Uber version of Abra."
Infinite possibility.
That man is scared.
Your reflection trembles.
I don't even know if I consider the type of difficulty that he is a good game design. But give me a chase goal. That's a chase goal. And I've like, you know, I've beaten Uber Serious and stuff. The normal shit. PoE. I've done all the content. I don't know that I'll ever do Uber Abra. I don't know if that's in my future. +1 to all skills, but it's corrupted. Why is it gotta be corrupted? Can't slam that. Find the rune prisons, slay guys. Exile mages. Oh. You just were, and now you are again. So. Who are the judges? Does anyone know? I've never seen any of these. Like, I don't know what they're referencing. Like, at least these guys are like, watch out for the Harbingers. No, like, the Harbingers are real. Who the fuck exiled the mages? I know that they have a rune warden. Or maybe they're just gonna add that later. The lore. Who knows? Because I know there's like 2 whole acts in this game that aren't in it yet. Like, I'm gonna clear the rest of this because I can get ranks from it. But apparently when they released the 1.0 version of this game, they made a decision to focus on the end game, which I do think this is a good end game. Instead of completing the campaign, and they left out 2 of the acts. So the campaign's technically not finished. Although I would never have known had I not been told that. I would have thought that was. So I think they did a good job in that. What's this? Ooh. Ooh. I wish I could turn off that I automatically use a potion when I find him on the ground. Like, just for this character. Okay, full rewards. No rings. Fine. Fine. It happens. We got hella Gaze of Orbis, though. Whenever we do want to fight a boss and increase our corruption, that shit's gonna go wild. Oh, 1 second. Okay. There we go. Okay. What's this? Oh. Big fan of temporal keystones. Bro, if you're not that tough, just stop teleporting around so I can kill you, please. Thank you. See ya. Now, usually,
Your echo
I do
will break.
talk the entire time, for the most part, where I chat with chat. I am running a little low on gas because I'm going on hour 5. So I probably am going to be ending the stream soon. But don't want you to think that, you know, I just sit here and stare at the screen without anything to say sometimes and struggle to find words to say all the time. Happens sometimes though, no matter what. But you are seeing a streamer who's about to go to bed. I really appreciate you joining in, and also for the feedback, because I would not have known that. If you would be so kind, shoot me a follow before this is done. That would be great. I will buy a new supporter pack at 20 followers, which that would be 20. What do we get? What do we get? 2 LP. And I would do that tomorrow, because I'm not going to do it tonight. But there's a few viewers on right now, so I would buy one for sure tomorrow. But I am getting a little winded. So, gonna clear up this omen window. Hope for something good. I've got no inventory. I'm not gonna worry about it. Wait, yes I am, because this is a very, very good altar. So we gotta get rid of something. What don't I care about? At all. Oh, that could actually be decent. Oh man, there's not a lot I don't care about at all. All these are pretty good. Well, we don't want that. We'll just get rid of it. Whatever. That's fine. We'll get more. I like that altar. I probably should have just shattered that. But we're not looking back now. We're gonna do this until I get a fucking Confluence of Oblivion. Then I'm going to sleep.
Your echo will break. You disturb the silence.
What we gotta do? Destroy the Wengari Spire. Why can't they just call it the Spire? Why can't they just make one Spire with one name? That was really confusing for me for a while. I was like, do these do something different? I think they actually do. It's just not noticeable enough that they need new names. Confluence of Oblivion. We didn't get it. Okay. I'm going to wrap the stream there because I could technically do the cemetery and put down a Confluence of Oblivion, but that would take 4 maps to get there. So, thank you everyone who did watch. I appreciate your time. Sigurd, thank you so much for the advice. I really appreciate it. If you guys want to, give me a follow. I do stream 5 days a week at least, 2 hours each time at least. Tonight we did a 5-hour one. So thank you for joining.